Check, 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 check. Check 1, 2 on the microphone. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Hello, hello. All right. Volume looks good. All right. Now let's tweak in the video. I think it's pretty nice how it is. I don't want to go that far. Seems like it might be a little smeary. I don't know. Just in case. Oh, it looks a wee bit better. Dan, sorry. What's up? Audio, video, good. Check, check, check. What's happening, my brother? My brother from another mother. What's going on? Got their favorite special food in here since it's that time of year. Hey, give me like 30 seconds. Hold on, Dan. All right, all right, all right. Oh, lumpy dog. Yes, they ate me. Your shrimp that I packaged today ate me. They said, "Where do you think you're going? Come here. You're our meal for the day." Oh no, I got in my my teeter up. Oh, because my disc is on like my 5th or 6th run up. I keep forgetting to get in it, but it was so painful to hang upside down. I thought for sure it would pop, but it didn't. So I have to go back on there once I get off of the live stream. But that thing saved my life. It's got to be the best thing that they ever made. It is worth every penny. Well, at least for me. Yeah, I could see. I could see clearly now the rain is gone. Maybe I won't have to be messing with this camera as much either. I actually see when it's blurry and when it's not. Fish Tropic, what? What's happening? What's going on? Nice fresh mulberry and take your time, B. Aha. Look, he knew. I didn't even have to tell him. What's happening, Fish Tropic? Did you go out fishing today? I have to go get my license so I can take Luke out. Well, so the wife can go too. We can all go. I think tomorrow his little buddies are gonna come over. It's gonna be a kids' day out. You know, we got the pool up. You know, we've been swimming in it. And I think we're gonna do the pool thing and let the kids do their thing. So, you know, Luke's been really good. You know, he's going nuts. He's been in the house for 3 months or something. You know, so I told the wife if the kids haven't gone anywhere, you know, if they stay home, then you know, if their parents don't take them anywhere, then they can come over. I'm fine with it. So, yeah, she messaged them, and they're going to come over, I think, around 2. Kids like coming over, seeing the shrimp and everything. They only seen it when this wall was up. They haven't seen any of the other stuff. That's another thing. All this stuff shutting off. I got to turn it all back on. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right. There we go on that one. I hate to say it, or I like to say it. All the tanks are liking their mulberry leaves. I have to change the times on these tanks. I'm actually going to change them big time because I want to shut them all off. I want them off all day until I come down and turn them on. Because the sunlight comes in, which is good enough, but they don't need to be on. You know, so all right, that'll do. That'll do for now. So what's going on? Would everybody just turn their things on and walk away or something? Or am I that boring or what? I said just do super late streams. It seems like that's when everyone comes on. The wee hours. Yeah, I just got done. Well, I did. Let me shut this shit up. I did. Filled all the orders, so all the orders are full. Down to somebody ordered leaves today. Ordered these leaves, the mulberry leaves, and I figure I just started off showing, so I mean, there's a whole 3 viewers, but showing people that how much the shrimp actually like them. And these are Caridina, so I mean, Caridina are not, in my opinion, as like frisky and just eat anything like a Neocaridina does. So, I mean, all of them like it, and I have a lot of shrimp now that I didn't have last year. Not a lot, but I have ones that I never fed mulberry leaf to before. Um, but they all really really like it. Some Kane got on it, worked at it already, but I boiled it for about from cold water all the way to a good boil. While let that little baby on there. From cold to a good boil. I don't know, maybe 8 minutes. Then I shut it off, let it steep a little bit. You're only sending me left-handed shrimp, right? Yes, I am. All left-handed. They just go in circles that way. Yep. Yeah, I filled your order. So, what did you order? 12 culls, right? Clear, 12 clear shrimp. I think so. Totally agreed. Neos eat mostly anything whenever offered if hungry. Caridina picky when they eat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is I don't remember last year having these. I don't think I had Black King Kongs last year, so this is the first time that, I didn't have them last summer because the parents didn't have babies yet. So this is all new to them. All homebred shrimpies that are eating least for the first time. They'll pick right through it. But like I put 2 down in the fire red tank. You know when they're not hungry because they're not on it yet. But I'll get up tomorrow and it'll all be gone. It should all be gone in the tanks that it's in. So but today was a non-feeding day. I didn't feed the shrimp today. So it's their off day. So oh wow. Ooh, I gotta get my phone ready for this one. I don't know if I can get it. Oh, it's swaying back there more. Ooh, you come out again, boy. I'm getting your picture. I just saw a 12-point buck in the Red Bolt tank, boy. Shoo! I ain't never seen a shrimp like that. Sometimes they want protein, sometimes veg. It's always interesting to see what they go after and when. I need another 3 or 4 tanks to set up. Time to start splitting out some of the Yellow King Kongs and is GB green beans, Yellow King Kong, and let me guess. It'd be something. No, not bolts. Hold on. Splitting out some of the Yellow King Kong and nice on the Red Bull. Yeah, it's. I'll get a pic. It's like the head is like got bloody, like that dark, like going around it, and then the tail's like bloody red. Like it just. I've never seen anything like that. Golden bees. See, GB, what's GB? What? I hate it when I put the leaves in and they blow up against the glass of the tank sideways. It's like, man, you got to get in there and move them. And then the shrimp are mad at you because you just moved it. And then they get spooked and stuff. But be right back. But yeah, I have about 3 to 4 genotypes. So let me see. Man, my allergies starting up again. Ooh. Anything for people to watch, I'll tell you. Anybody see that that new video that? Oh, wait a minute, maybe it's not new. I saw a video today. My bad, I didn't pay attention to when it came out. I was just so excited to see it, but Chris Lukop, he had posted a video of them catching Sulawesi shrimp out of the rivers that they or lakes that they come from. Can't remember. I thought it started with a T, the name of the river, but phenotypes. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Did you go to another live stream? Whatever, dude. But hey, do you see that? I don't know if you're into him, but Chris Lukop. I didn't see it. It's probably old, but today for some reason it came up on my YouTube. Probably because I'm looking up Sulawesi shrimp. But I saw Chris Lukop posted where they were, harvesting the shrimp, going and getting them from the bottom of the lake or river, wherever they get them at. Yeah, the lake. Yeah, Tahuti. Yeah. I knew it started with a T. But how they go down there and kind of grab the rock and kind of whip it so they let go and go into the thing. That's pretty neat. Nope, had an ounce of. Nope, had an ounce of fire being delivered. Oh, okay. So you had to answer the door. I got it. What? Oops. I dropped first bites on the floor. That's what I use for the baby fish. Every time I have something that has fry, I always use first bites. And then my float for the water fell into a tank, so I had to fish that out. Boy, Dan, I did a Bawasi River. Yeah, I got so much moss out today for Priscilla's order. Holy snikes. I probably gave her more than what I was supposed to, but I was unsure on what I charged her, so. But, yeah, I don't even see a dent. Not even a dent made. I'm like, what the heck? No, out of the, yeah, I took out 2. I gave her 2 of that. That one, that number 2 one that I have up there. And I don't notice really anything being gone. The only thing I notice is the stuff inside isn't grown out like the stuff outside, meaning, it's stringy like spaghetti, but all the other growth that's on the outside is not on the inside stuff. So I do notice that much, but size wise, I don't notice a lot missing. So Iceman, I'm sure she's gonna love it. And yeah, LOL, I'll pull out so much extra all the time. It's crazy. Yeah, moss. Yeah, it does grow fast, but you know, it's good because I need to sell it. I need the money. But her boxes, she's got a big box. Plus, I had to replace all of her shrimp because they all died. She's the only one that they all died on, so I had to replace them all. So, oh, blue bolts or blue steels are Prego. And it was really weird. I was like, "What is that?" It's like almost like white. And I went to go grab it because I was like, "Let me call this out of here. I'll give it to her for free." And when it moved around, the hole underneath of her was full of berries. I was like, "Oh, okay, we'll leave you alone. We'll leave you alone." So I left her in there. But yeah, she's just compared to stems. No, compared to Boost, Crips, Anubias, it grows fat. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like my Boost, but I gotta get more of it. I mean, I don't have to, but I wouldn't mind getting more. But I wouldn't mind like doing another, doing up another tank. I almost pulled the trigger and got one of those Fluval 15 gallons. Guys got it on. A guy's got it on Facebook Marketplace. He had it for $80. I asked him if he'd take 50. He said, "How about 60?" But it didn't have a stand, and then they're not. I thought they were way more expensive than what they are. But what I really want is the 32 and a half gallon. But that's $400. But God, is that thing bad? That would be my main tank. That'd be like me getting rid of those two. Like grow out the plecos, grow those fish out, get rid of that whole thing, and put a 32 and a half Fluval Flex right there. Those things are nice. For Boost, I highly recommend doing Eric's auction group on Facebook. I don't know who Eric's auction group is. When he brings in imports, he puts it on there first. Just mark sold, whoever is first gets it. Oh, well, you just click on it and say sold. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, don't don't get me wrong. I would love it if my stuff was on an auction and the price just went up and up and up and up and up. Oh, Eric Lucas, yeah, but I don't want to get caught um in that fight. Like I've told people before, look, like let's say there are big pieces at very reasonable prices. Yeah, well let's say you're selling a piece and you're gonna have auctions, and I come in and I just say, Dan, what would be your basic or your lowest amount of money that you would like to get for it, and that's what I would like to pay. I know everyone would, but I'm just saying if someone's having an auction, I'm a guy, and this is what I tell people all the time. I even told them when I go buy shrimp in those auctions, and that's what I tell my buddy. Like, I'm gonna get those. I'm gonna get those one black. What was that? I said it yesterday. Those. God, those not the fancy black tiger, the other ones. But there is no bidding, just whoever buys it. Oh, ooh, now that's what I want. Whoever buys it first. That's what I want. That's the type of. But see, that's not really an auction. It's I don't know. It's kind of like a what you see is what you get thing. And I know that him and was it Dan Quadics, all them guys all work together. So, I know they're what you see is what you get kind of hookup. But yeah, Safari. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna drop the hammer and get some. I like them so much, and I wish I could get the red ones, but look at that all blue bodied Black King Kong in there. And it's a male. I'm going to put him in my Shadow Panda tank. But yeah, the safaris are, they're expensive, but oh, the really nice pieces, it's usually a hunt for who gets to them first for the boost. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. And I don't know enough about it. I'd have to like go in with somebody and be like, all right, look, hey, whatever you want to buy, I'll split it. Just here's like half of the money. Like if we put down, like, let's say we decided that we would spend $200 on it. Like I give you $100 and just let you be the one who buy it. To buy it, because I don't know anything about it. I don't know what to go. I don't know what the real nice pieces are. I just, I go, oh, look, there's some clicking. It's probably the same stuff I have already. So, Pumpkin King. Yeah, I like your Black King Kong tanks. They are nice. Thank you, sir. But the price wise, $5 to $50 depending on type and size. Right, that's what I'm saying. I would rather, if you were wanting to get boosts, I mean, even though I know you got a bazillion, or I would just give you my money and have you order it for me. And then just like, buy it and then just put my address down and have it sent to me. Because I don't know what the good stuff is and what isn't. Pumpkin King. Sorry, been a long day at work, but about sleeping, working doubles. Hey, I messaged you earlier. Did you see that, Pumpkin King? Am I still holding your shrimp? Because, I mean, you haven't moved yet. Which is totally fine. And I didn't know either if you want a net, but those nets are expensive. So the net's going to be $12. Plus, I think it's like $5 shipping to put it in a special box at the post office and mail it to you. Because it's long. But that's what I was saying yesterday when I did my live chat. It's the extendable. I haven't seen them yet, so I don't know the quality on them, but those are the cheap ones. But these ones are just, for me, they're $8. So, so I'm going to sell them for $12, but they sell them for $15 plus $5 for, to send it to you in the mail. But I'm not going to do it like that. We'll talk after you end the stream later if it's not too late. No, I'm just saying, I did all my orders. I pulled everything, but I didn't pull yours. Oh, and another thing to let you guys know, I sent my package to California, and it got there on time, I guess. So it was good to go. So I believe that the mail is swell. Yeah, I moved. I sent you a message. Don't have to have a net yet. I want to add red release. Oh, okay. I could probably pull your order tomorrow and send it Tuesday. I mean, it won't matter. It's not like you're super far from me. But that's what I'm saying. I didn't want to pull it and you still not be ready or anything like that. But I could send it on Tuesday and it'll still be fine. So, man, I got 8 or 9 packages over there. So, yeah, so the mail seems to be going good. Like I said, I sent that test package with some Java Moss in it. That's all I sent out. And he said it got there. And then he got on me that I didn't send him any Tangerine Tigers yet, so I pulled him out 100 today. So, no, I know, but I just, I didn't want to do anything until I talked to you about it first, until I knew. Like I said, I can send them out tomorrow. I can wait till you're ready. It don't matter to me. And yeah, I got red release. Brian's extra special coal mix grab bag, 10 Neo shrimp for $40, just like Christmas morning. Don't know what you're going to get. Extra special. Read all about it. Yeah, I got you hooked up. I got you, what did you send me? Well, you sent me 50 $50 for some shrimpies. And then I took some money out for shipping. So I think 30, I think there's 14 or 15 in there in your package, Mr. Lumpy Dog. Well, I have to add some more money. Just need a price to add. You just gotta tell me what you want. Red Brillies, I think. I don't know. I gotta look at my thing. When you get done, message me a price and I'll send it. All right. I have at least 4 shrimplets, bright yellow from that cross that also have white bars on the back. Ooh. Kind of like my tigers, right? That have the white on them. Oh, my back is killing me. Oh, so I guess that is what you want. Yeah, I'm going to send you a message. You don't have to. I want Red Brillies. Aha, we do have a message. Aha, it is David. Yeah, I want to know, so I'm ready for the shrimp. I'm ready for the shrimp, but I want to add some Red Brillies too, so I need to know how much I'm selling, I guess. Crystal Red County, 15 or so. And that ton. That would be hold on. Not orange, that which is cool. More like yellow / gold version of a zebra pinto. With Are they solid white or are they kind of like spray painted white? You know, like sputtery, or is it solid like a pinto stripe? Cool, easier for me to send mine, and you send however many shrimp that equals plus shipping. Very happy with my first purchase. Yeah, I just did it. I just did it. You know, you sent the money. You said this is what I want. Sold me at $3 a piece. So yeah, it's you sent me 50. I think I deducted 10 for shipping, and I sent you so $30 is 10 shrimp, 33, 36, 39. That's 13. And then an extra one, it being $42 for 40 or for $40, and so 14. So it worked out perfecto. Mostly clear yellow with solid white straight lines. Oh, nice. They're solid. 4 of them from same mama shrimp, though, so could chance it genetic, and I can make the weight better. Oh, nice. A really dark red one hasn't come back out. Snowballs are up there tearing their leaf apart. Blue bolts are, they're around it. See, everyone's full because even the blue dreams aren't nowhere around it. Only a few yellows. I put 2 in there. Only a few oranges. Greens are on it. They're off. Reds are on it. I mean, Bloody Marys. Blue steels they're enticed by it because they're all over the wood. And the PRLs are all over it too. So next time I'll send 5137 just so you can do the math. AB, I got you, brother. It's PayPal, LOL. Yeah, I was just making sure. I sent you another message to make sure that you know that you understood what I'm trying to say on how much money you actually have. Okay. You realize when you go typing something, you tell yourself what, like I went to go spell great. I put GEART. It's like, what? Am I dyslexic or what? Oh yeah, Pumpkin King's he's not a newbie around here. Pumpkin King's been around. I've been around. Little baby King Kong. Oh yeah, Tangerine Tigers. So Tangerine Tigers are on the samurai soil, which again is you know, it's a round cylindrical substrate, you know, a harder substrate. Um, but you know, there's a lot of shrimp in there. You know, you gotta feed them. So, uh, did you check the Facebook tank for buried mamas? Oh, Facebook. Nothing. Fish bones. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, I forgot. Literally forgot all about it. Because like I had to get 100 Tangerine Tigers. Well, the tank is packed with. Yeah, I checked the Red Devil hookup. Yeah, nothing yet over there. I was gonna check the fishbone. Yeah, I forgot. Uh, but the Tangerine Tiger tank, it's so clean now. It is so clean. Uh, you know, that's why I hate stuff that roots, because you know I got to get 100 shrimp out of there. Well, I have to pull everything out. So I pulled all the guppy grass out. Which what happens? It turns all the substrate over, and all the crap goes everywhere. So I pulled everything out. Found another huge piece of dragon stone, which I took out, put in the Silvasi tank. But uh, so I pulled all of it out. But no, I mean, I put it in a bucket, and then I pulled all the other orders, and then it was gosh, I can't remember. But anyways, I waited till last, so me and my wife pulled 100 shrimp out of there, and I was like, all right, I'm not sending anymore because I mean I don't know, 100 shrimp in one container is a lot. Oh, there's that all white one with the black stripes. Because if you notice, all the black King Kongs are black with white stripes. That one there is white with black stripes. I think I have two in there, one or two left in there. But so I pulled everything out. We pulled out 100 shrimp, and then I vacuumed the substrate. Uh, and it was probably, I don't know, a 70% water change because I vacuumed it down so low I probably left, I don't know, 4 or 5 inches in there. Refilled it. Oh, they're so happy right now. Filled her all the way up with fresh water. Oh, and the filters. Gosh, the filters were dirty. I know the white one is sweet, isn't it? Oh man, I had to remove a bunch of guppy grass too. Not sure where to put it. Is it currently floating in a bucket? Well, that's the best place to put it, in a bucket outside. Because if you leave it out there and just pour some plant food in it, it'll just continue to grow. And then you could actually take it to your local fish store because some fish stores will buy it. They'll buy guppy grass because they don't have it. People want it. Or you can decide like if you want to put it in tanks. So, I mean, it's not going to hurt anything to leave it out there all summer. So, just let it grow. But anyways, the Tangerine Tigers do incredible in the guppy grass. I'm sure they'd do incredible if there wasn't guppy grass, but I had stuff in there. I don't know. So I was like, I've had different types of plants in there, and the guppy grass just took over one day, and I said, all right, I'll leave it. And that's what I leave in there due to the fact that the Tangerine Tigers grow so fast. I don't really push it, because it's like, like I said, I don't like to change things too much. So, if they do really good on the guppy grass, then I'm going to leave the guppy grass. But blue bolts aren't expensive. No, blue bolts aren't expensive. That's what I'm saying. It depends on who you try to buy them from. Oh, Berry Mama. Berry Mama blue bolts. So pretty. Yeah, blue bolts aren't expensive. At least my blue bolts aren't expensive. Some people charge a lot for them because they're blue bolts. But now, dude, I didn't even think about that, B. Yeah, you can just leave it outside in the bucket. Let it grow. You can put a lot of mosses outside. It's a good place to, I mean, I know people that grow like, frog bit and all sorts of stuff. They'll just get a tub and, grow it outside. They don't put it in direct sunlight, but, kind of like under a tree or something. And they just leave it out there, cover it up with something so it doesn't get all attacked and eaten by bugs and stuff. And, yeah, they just grow it and they'll sell it. I know pet stores here at local fish stores. Drive around the back behind it, and you'll see a lot of them. They'll have buckets out there with stuff in it. And frog bit and everything. That's why when you go to pets or fish stores, you look around, they'll have frog bit and stuff floating around, and they'll sell it and everything. Well, a lot of times if you go around the back, they have tubs and also buckets and everything out there, and they grow it all summer long, and then they turn around and sell it to you for big money. I'm not kidding. Shoot. Can't hurt to have a credit for my next order. No, credit's good. Yeah. That's pet stores like frog bit. People like frog bit. A lot of people with guppies and stuff. I don't like a tank that's cut off by the light. But a lot of people like that. They don't mind that. I'm not big on it. So, ooh, is that the one? That wasn't the one, but still didn't look too bad. It's a little more clear than anything, but they're all blurry though. Lisa, yeah, but Pumpkin King, that's a huge, huge deal, dude. If you have room to keep them outside, grow all that stuff, then turn around and take it to the fish store. I mean, or tell people on here on the stream that you got it for sale. People buy that stuff up all the time because, fish stores run out of it. Most stores don't carry it because they can't get it. I know stores right now that, they can't get anything. Now, I mean, with things changing and the governor, at least here in Michigan, opening everything up, everything's going to be open by the 15th. I didn't tell everybody that. By the 15th, restaurants, nail salons, haircuts, everything will be open by the 15th. So, yeah, that white one really is nice right there. I guess I like him more than I thought I did. But, and that's a female too. Ooh, I'm gonna tell mama on you. Ooh. Hey, B, do you have a favorite shrimp you talk to every day? No, I don't talk to any of my shrimp. No. No, I don't. I like all my shrimp. And that's not a joke, or I mean, that's not just an answer. I literally like all the shrimp. But like the fish bones, it's maybe I don't pay so much attention to some because like the fish bones, they're not doing anything right now, so I want to leave them alone. Don't bother them. It just is what it is. But no, but I don't have any favorites. I have some that that as I find out more about them that I maybe like more, not more than others. That just I like them more than I did before because maybe I thought that they're kind of maybe a little boring or stuff like that. But no, I do like the red calcios. Those are really growing on me. They're getting bigger, so those are starting to look really nice. Uh, my what I thought were black roses that Dan taught me that are just are black sakuras because they don't throw anything else. They're black. They don't throw any other color. I didn't know that, so they're like a pure black shrimp. I mean, once in a blue moon they would throw a red, but other than that, it's all blacks. So it's kind of like I locked that tank down. I'm not even selling nothing out of it now because I want to explode it. Before I was just like, they're no big deal, blah blah blah. And so now I'm more positive about it. I was actually just went over there and looked at them, see how shiny their shells were. Oh, and the what are those? The onyx. I ordered the black rose for a customer, and they came, and a lot of them are that rusty red color. Well, yeah, I'm not selling those either. So I might pick out the black rose that are in there, but I'm wondering if I keep them if they'll keep breeding those onyx colors. So I might just pull the onyx out, but then I have to make it. I have to make a neocaridina tank because I don't have one. I don't have one set up, so I'd have to turn that 20 along this way and put one in there. Unless I can sell the rest of those blue Rillies. But man, that thing was packed with babies when I went in there to get lumpy dog shrimp today. I was like, geez. But yeah, especially if people have white substrate, black shrimp are awesome. They're awesome on my black sand. I mean, they look great. And the mamas look like they're all getting Prego in this new tank. Because for some reason they slowed down. I sold some shrimp to College Shrimp Keeper, I think. I sold them some of them. And they just haven't seemed to be breeding a lot. So when I put them in, or I swapped out the substrate, put in a black sand. I can't remember what I had. I had them in a 10-gallon. I had them up there. I took them out of there because I was getting the ones that I special ordered in. So I put these in a 5-gallon. When I went and put them in this 10-gallon, or when they were in a 5-gallon, I salted it. I have little tricks of the trade. I salted it and put my other stuff in it. And now I put them in the 10-gallon. And the female, well, they look berry. I mean, they look really chubby. So they look good. I hope they're getting buried. The females look fat, so I'd use my flashlight, but the batteries died. I think somebody might have left it on. What? I want to see the blue Rillies. I guess they're big water tanks on them. There's not a crap ton of them left. There's some pregnant mamas and a bunch of babies. Let me see if I can feed it if they'll. Oh yeah, everybody's order I filled today. I gave them all. A little tester of the new food. So yeah, everybody that had an order with me is gonna get a little bit of this because I can sit and brag all day, but you know, if people can't try it, they're not gonna buy it. So. There's the food. We'll leave it there for a minute. Streetwise, there he is. Some of these sweet things be heading my way tomorrow. Boom. Yup. Yes, sir. I have some blue Rillies. I thought they were just carbon Rillies that mated with a blue dream. No, blue Rillies are called blue carbon Rillies. Because they have carbon Rillies. They're the black ones. Sometimes you can get those really nice. I was thinking of getting them, but it's just, too many Rillies. I like the reds if you got really nice red ones, and the oranges are really nice. I have 4 different blues. That's why I need to make room for the onyx, and I have the black rose, but I think they have the gene to keep producing the onyx. So if I could pull the onyxes out, put them in a tank, I'm sure I'm going to have to call both tanks, but I'd rather call them than sell them and take a chance on not being, because onyx themselves are more expensive, because black rose is $8. At least over here, they're sold for $8. Other people sell them more. Of course, those people sell everything more, but black roses here go for $8. So onyxes are more expensive. And I surely don't want to get rid of any of the black roses that the onyx are with if they're going to keep producing onyx. And I surely don't want to get rid of my black sakuras because I didn't know that they were special. So now it's just like I want to lock both tanks down, which I'll be locking 3 tanks down because I need to call the onyx out of the black rose tank. Hi, big boy. Hi. Hi. How are you? Huh? Hi, big boy. Oh, do you want to come say hi? Come on. Come on. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, hi. Hi. Say hi. Oh, say hi. Oh, say hi. I missed you, buddy. What was you doing? Were you outside playing? It's nice out tonight, huh? Good boy. Good boy. All right. All right. Go on. Go lay down. Yeah, it's green Rillies. That's a tough one. This is just my opinion. I don't know if you'll ever see a green Rillie because at least I don't know because they put so many colors together to make the green ones that I don't know if I don't know if it could just breed itself, be a cull and make a green Rillie. I don't know. I don't think you can. It would have to be probably a really light green. I don't know. I've never seen one, and I've had quite a bit of greens, and I don't know. Not hey, that don't mean that they don't have them. Watch, the snail's gonna frickin' make his way over there before anyone else does. But I cleaned this tank today. I vacuumed it, so they might not go to the food because so much stuff was blown around. They might be eating it, picking it up. See, look at that. He made a sharp turn. Don't call from the black rose / onyx into the black. No, 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 no. I'm gonna take the onyx and put them in their own tank. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna leave the black rose that the onyx are in to keep breeding, and hopefully they keep breeding the onyx, and I'll just keep pulling them out, and put them in the onyx tank. Oh, I'm not putting nothing in that black Sakura tank. No, I never have. Oh yeah, but that Tangerine Tiger, when I went to clean that out, oh my gosh, was that filter dirty? Holy hell! It was so dirty I had to take it in the laundry room and clean it in the sink. Oh my gosh, I probably squeezed each sponge for 2-3 minutes in the water. What kind of snail is that? I like the orange. It's a freaking ram's horn, I think. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah. Yeah, because my price for the onyx are higher than the black rose. So yeah, I don't want to be doing that. And the calls make good mixed Skittle packs. Yeah, see, it's the whole thing is I guess I'll have to, when I make my thing, my website, put that on there. I have so many colored uh, tanks, and like no one's asked for a Skittle tank or a Skittle order, you know. But with my eyesight, I can't really pick out males and females too well, anyways. But yeah, I could do mixed bags all day. But no one's asked me if I had Skittles, packs. So, oh Dan, uh, hold on, yeah, I don't need to tweak that snail in. Let's tweak them shrimps and them scrimps. I went on the Get Gills thing, and Skittle packs are super popular if you offer them. Yeah, well, I just figured people would, ask for it. I mean, I have so many colors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, I have 17 Neo Caridina. It's like, okay. But yeah, I've never just said, oh yeah, I have Skittles, but I don't know. I guess you're right. Oh, and the black rose calls are nice because they will make more of the same right away. Black, chocolate, blue, bloody. Yeah, see, but I've never had anything that made anything. So now that I have the black that'll make all this other stuff, it's cool. But see, you can't put the blues like with blue, because like the blue, I know people like on Band and stuff, they'll sell, like blue shrimp and say they're from Bloody Marys. And it's like, I mean, they'll say they're from Black Rose, and it's like, I guess you just need a tank just to put all those calls in there, but I don't know. See, I don't want it to keep all that stuff. I'd rather have just the onyx. But hopefully, I mean, if the onyx come from these, then they're bred in there, then they should all have the genes. So Cool red cape on that blue, really. Yeah, I don't know if that's a red cape or. Oh, yeah, it is. I didn't know, or if it was yeah, the top. Yeah, I have some like that. It's some of my blue or not. Was it? Wait a minute. Yeah, the blue really. I have old pictures. You can see in my old pictures where I have some that were red and they're really dark. Man, they look cool. Oh yeah, that's why I don't really push to breed. I mean, all of my Neos give me the same colors. You know, I mean, other than like if Neo Carradine gives me a really or just a misfit, uh, but really other than that, I mean, you'll get a red once in a blue moon, but other than that, my Neos are pretty darn good. Everything. I really never notice that I'm calling like other colors. So, it's not bad. Boy, they're all over her. If that's a female, that might be a male. I don't know. Oh, it might be a female. Maybe she molted and I don't know. It don't look like could be. I mean, she's got a lot of pleopods. AB, I sent you 2 shrimp I saw on Facebook shrimp loop that I was amazed by. Yeah, I don't like looking on Facebook at shrimp too much, even though I do, because you know a lot of my friends on here are from other countries and stuff, and their shrimps are incredible, and I can't get them because how they're so far away. Um, but yeah, when I go on Facebook, I see such nice ones that it upsets me because um, I can't get any. So I mean, I'm friends with all these people because I want to see them, but it just makes me a little sad, because it's like I said before, no matter how many shrimp I can get, that's why, um, anything I can get that's different, I want to be able to get stuff from like certain breeders, but it's just so hard. I mean, I only know, like I said, I only know one guy that sells Mo Polar's shrimp. I mean, I'm sure there's other people here, but they probably sell them more than he sells them for. But he's the only one I know. It's only a matter of time before you can get them. Oh yeah, I've been removing duckweed and cleaning. buckets all night, plus unpack some co-op plants. Oh, Streetwise, I packed your order. Well, actually, my wife packed your order, so you get it straight from the Army veteran. She packaged you up. Well, she pulled all your shrimpies. So I told her make sure that you got an extra one on everyone. Because sometimes, when you're pulling shrimp, even I do it too. It'd be like, man, if you ordered 12, that looks like 12. And I tell her, no matter what, whatever the number is, put an extra one in there. So you should have an extra one in every one. Oh, and then the Misfits, I think she gave you 4 or 5 extras of those. So she's like, some of these are a little small. I said, throw them in there, give them all to them. So my wife hooked you up. Good evening, listening while working on stuffs. Hey, Priscilla, your package is very heavy. It will be sent out tomorrow afternoon. So I think the tubs are ready. I dropped tiny white clouds in one of them. Oh, nice. Yeah, okay. Just make sure there's a bunch of squeezed, dirty filters in them. That's really all you need is make sure there's a ton of bacteria in it and make sure there's stuff in it that has bacteria built up on it. So, stuff like that. And you'll be fine. You chuck them right in there. And just make sure... I can't remember how I packed your shrimp, if they're in regular bags or breather bags. So you're in Vermont. Yours might be in regular bags. If they're in regular bags, then sit them in the buckets and let the temp change. If you feel them and they're chilly. But other than that, check the TDSs on them too. Make sure your TDSs are close. If not, drip them into your TDS. Because with you having new setups outside, your TDS, I don't know how your water is compared to mine, so just check your TDSs. If you don't have a TDS pen, then just drip them anyways. But everybody's full and ready to go. It's heavy. Yeah, yours compared to my buddy in California, yours and his are the heaviest, but I think I gave you 7 bags of mosses, so only can hope on USPS to not drop the ball again. Well, I sent a package. I told you I sent a package to California, and it got there on time. So it was just a package of moss or Java moss. So he wanted it. I gave it to him for free, but it was my test package, my test run, and everything did really good. So, yeah, you got both sets of shrimp and then 7 sets of mosses. So 7 bags. Yeah. I couldn't remember. I knew how much you sent, but I couldn't remember anything. So I just put a whole bunch of stuff together. So yeah, I gave you 2 of the one kind up here. I gave you 2 of the other kind over there, and then the red, I gave you 3. Yeah, 3 kinds of my favorite stuff. So, yeah. And then, of course, you have your 2 bags of shrimps. So, and I separated how much money did I spend in total. All of it. all of it. Every penny you sent me. Oh, look, there's a buried mama. She's a nice Rillie. Even though the clear could go up a little more, she still has the gene in her. But the red Rillies, they never breed. It's one that doesn't breed. The blue Rillies, they don't breed true. Other Rillies breed truer, but that's why I had a choice between selling off these or selling off my diamonds, my blue diamonds, and that's why I chose to sell off these, because I have 4 blues. So I don't need, but this tank is just packed of blue babies. Fishy Fun 57. Hello. I am lurking while working on my tanks. Aren't we all? Why would everybody working on their tanks today, boy? Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, Priscilla, yours is heavy because I put water in each bag of the mosses instead of putting. I didn't want to put it like a damp towel in there, or damp paper towel, and have it stick to it, make it hard to pull off. So I just added water to each bag, and put rubber bands on them, so you didn't have to like fight really bad to get them off. So, um, yeah, no, I don't want to know how much. What do you mean you don't want? What do you order for me when you're intoxicated or something? Wasn't that much? Well, shoot, I mean, I'm sending you $70 just in mosses. So I love the really shrimps. Good, buy them. $3 a piece. Trying to clear the tank out. But yeah, there's so many babies in here. And like I said, buried mamas. I was trying to get lumpy dogs out of here, and holy crap, I had to keep pushing the net around uh, just to get away from the mamas. Hello, Cichlids23. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so it was between these and the blue diamonds, and I choose the blue diamonds. So I've had blue willies for a long time. So uh, then it's probably going to come down to getting rid. I don't know. Having three is okay, but I wouldn't even mind breaking it down to two. But it's just as of right now, just getting rid of one blue to get a tank open so I can put them other ones in there. I'll be good. Haha, I'm not intoxicated enough. Just been too much in general. See something, go like, oh, pretty sold. Yeah, I just messed with. Hey, that's what I was telling my wife last night because we were talking. We were talking last night about, or how I was saying that being in a hobby is kind of like having an addiction, but we call it a hobby, but it's actually an addiction. And I said how like we go into a fish store or something, you're like, oh man, that looks cool. Oh man, that's even cooler. I gotta have that. And next thing you know, you went in to get, bloodworms, and you're leaving, at $90 worth of stuff or a new tank or something like that, So, uh, it's telling you, it's an addiction. You gotta have it. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. But I mean, it's not like you have to have everything. There's just certain things like shrimps. Let's say you go through shrimps and you look at so many shrimps, but you fall in love with a certain shrimp. Not every shrimp, but a certain shrimp. So you gotta have it. And you're like, okay, you get it, and you're like, all right, I'm good. Because people ask me what's my favorite. I don't have a favorite. I like them all. But if you're asking me what I like better, Neocaridina or Caridina, I'd have to say Caridina because I like the colors. Now, when I started out, I was afraid. I was afraid myself because no one was there to teach me. No one told me how easy it was. No one told me, this is a cakewalk. So I had to more or less find all this out myself. Let me see if I can get this blurriness out of here. Ooh, that would look cool right there, having it in the middle like that. I love my Neocaridina. I mean, I've worked so hard to get my oranges this orange. Pick and choose, pick and choose, pick and choose. To get all of my shrimps the way they are. uh, I should say I'm very proud of them all. So, but if I had to say I liked one better than the other, I would have to say that I like Caridina more than I like Neocaridina. But I love my Neocaridina. I don't think I could, if I had to get rid of all the colors and I could only keep three, it'd have to be the blue, yellow, and orange. I don't know. It's the first three I had. I just love them to death. And they make me very happy. When I feed the yellow and orange and they pile up and stuff, I mean, I can literally sit there for an hour and watch them eat. Just the color is like cool. I mean, so, but Caradina shrimp, the colors that they have and the designs, and I don't have to have an expensive Caradina shrimp. I don't. I can look at a PRL, a crystal red tank, all night long and just think it's the coolest thing in the world. I mean, now if I had boas, I mean, I have fish bones, I have extreme blue bolts. I mean, I have expensive stuff, but I don't need to have an expensive shrimp to look at it and enjoy it. All I have to do is have, just like I said, a basic Caradina that has color to it, and I'm just like kid in the candy store. Love it. Smaller tanks because if I had a monster, I'd have to fill it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, but I really like how those guys, how Rob and Chris or Aquarium Co-op and all them guys said, well, Rob, I should say, how he took that monster tank and packed it full of blue bolts. That was like the coolest thing, and he still has it going really good. I just think that's well, I'm a shrimp guy, so I'm not saying that he couldn't have, you couldn't have done it with anything else, but hold on. I just think that it was really cool that he did it. I mean, now if he would have filled it with, I mean, look, old boy from Aquarium Co-op, he's got that massive tank. He don't even have nothing in it. It's like that dude. He just like he don't know if he's coming or going. One day he's got this fish in there. One day he's got this fish in there. Guy puts 90 archers in a tank and then takes them out. He puts goldfish. I don't know. It's like the guy. He like I said, he don't know if he's coming or going, and it's funny because it's like what are you doing? Just put something in it, leave it. I mean, it's not like anybody gets bored with it. That thing's just way too big to be changing stuff in it all the time. I don't know. Let me turn this see the autofocus and it looks like dog poop. But I'm trying to see why the color keeps jumping in and out. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't care. Might be the anti-flicker. Let me see with this. I think that fixed it. Going from 60 to 50. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. I tweaked that in good. Whoop whoop. All right, what are we doing? I love Pure Blackline. Yeah, I got a massive tank of them up here. They just keep on keeping on. Over and over and over and over and over and over. They just baby, 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 tons and tons. I love it. I think I may have sold out of it one time. I'm pretty attached to it. I'll sell out of it, but yeah, there's probably I don't know, a 10-gallon, there's probably I don't know, close to 200 shrimp in there, I'd say. I chose to order in May before, what does that say? Before everyone was out of livestock and prices start skyrocketing. Blast, Rose, Riley's, Blue Dream, Blame Mary, my top four. Yeah, my prices will never skyrocket unless for some reason I have to start paying more. The only thing I took away that me and my wife talked about was the free shipping. I took that away. Instead of raising my prices, I took free shipping away. I don't need to raise my prices. I'm not going to raise my prices unless for some reason, shrimp went up, but if for some reason I have to get shrimp or something, but my shrimp, they won't go up. I won't do that. I will not be the one that does that. I don't, I'm not the one to, I won't follow suit. Like I said, unless I have to, I'm not going to. Look at that mama. Hold on. Let me see if I can tweak in on her really fast. Look at that. I just say tweak. Tweak, tweak, tweak. Maybe she'll walk right out there where I need her. She's moving around too much. Yeah, because they had said that prices were going to go up, but I'm just not that. Like I said, unless for some reason, if my arm is twisted and I have to raise prices, but I'm not going to do it just because other people are doing it. I'm not that person. So, I'm not, I ain't wanting to do that. I bought my last 2 orders from a private breeder, and he's out of stock now. He's 18 extra free. 18 extra free shrimp. Yeah, well, that's why he's out of stock, because he gives 18 extra free shrimp. Anthony's Fishy Friends. I didn't see you hop in here there, brother. Welcome, welcome. Who else have I missed? Is everyone hitting the thumbs up, please? That'd be very nice. Cichlids 23. Fishy Fun 57. Don. It's about time you got here, Don. Filled your order tonight, sir. Filled your order, sir. Yeah, Tank. Yeah, Tank. Big tanks like that, boy. Lots of possibilities. I haven't watched Corey in months. Yeah, I don't watch Corey much. I don't know. It's like watching paint dry. But, once in a while I'll hop on there and see and, check him out. He's just a little slow for me. What? So who? No. No, remember last time with the knives?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I show you something?
Yeah, you can show me all you want. Did you clean it? You did. What'd you clean it with?
You know the really crusty sponge?
Yeah.
In water?
The green one upstairs?
Yeah. No, not like the bright blue and green. Just the whole entire green one.
Right, the hard scrubber for the bathtub.
This, I used it, put water on this, and water on the sponge. Instantly cleans it all.
Alright, then we just gotta oil it now.
What?
To keep oil on it so it doesn't do that again. Nice swords, you want to oil. Nice swords keep the metal nice and good. Yeah, I have oil out in the garage. Yeah, we can get some oil, put it on there. Nice. I haven't seen that in a while.
I know.
Sweet. Luke wanted to show you guys. I'll just tell you, Luke wanted to show you guys a katana sword that he got a while back. But one day we were on here
and knives.
I just had a little knife that I was snapping open. I was talking, just clicking it open. Wow, look at all those blue ones in there. And I don't know if somebody reported it or what, but YouTube wouldn't refused to publish the stream. So I was like, okay. So he asked if he could show you guys all his katana. So
Can I just show him the case like this? The case.
No.
No, like this.
No. Luke, no. Just no. I don't want to take a chance, no. Luke, I don't have control over it. Sorry, kiddo.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'd fill it with plants, shrimp, and nanofish too. Heck yeah. I don't think I'd just keep it shrimp. Plus, he's the reason why I got Luke those God, what are them shrimps upstairs I got you with the big fuzzy hands? I mean, with the not ninja, but you know the ones that go like this.
Yeah.
But they're like the bamboo shrimps. But his tank's full of bamboo shrimps, and that's I just fell in love with them when I seen them in his tank, and that's why I decided to get them, put them in Luke's tank. And I just had a bunch sent, and they didn't ship them right, and they all died. So he's supposed to send me more. Streetwise Pop King Cichlets 23. Of course I did. Upon coming in the door, smashed it. Thank you very much. Aqua Designs. Welcome, welcome. Monica. Yeah, you guys gotta go on Monica stuff. Holy shnikes, man. I went on her thing on Instagram. It's crazy all the nice stuff she has. What, Bubba? Yeah? Like I said, we'll just put some oil on a paper towel and rub it on there so it don't get like that again. Yeah, that's nice.
Still the same.
I know. Well, yeah, of course it is.
Might be a little bit tiny dirty from putting it in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I bet I know why it turned that.
Why? It got wet.
Or maybe because I haven't taken it out in a long time.
Oh. Hey, tell Mama she can use in my haircut bag up there. I have oil in there. And she could put that on a piece of paper towel and rub it on there. It's the same stuff. Clipper oil. Yeah, shipping is not under your control. No, but hopefully everything seems good, so we'll be good. Oh yeah, but go on Monica stuff. It's crazy. You're fortunate you don't need to import shrimp or food. Prices in LFSs are going up because cargo prices are going up and hard to come by. LFS need to pass on costs. Yeah, but it's not as bad as you think it is. Oh, I can import shrimp right now, and literally I can import everything I have. I can import all day. If you guys bought me out every day, I could fill it up every day and just sell them. And my prices won't go up. They go up a little bit. I mean, literally a little bit. But I mean, a guy I know owns a store, and he said one place he was going to for saltwater fish, they said it was going up shipping was going up 3 times the amount of normal because they have to pay for that shipping container. But believe me, a lot of local fish stores are only raising their prices high because of what's going on, and then they're going to say that it's hard to get. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not saying it's that way for all stores, but I know people that own stores that tell me this stuff. They tell me what they get, how much they pay for it, and a lot of places just say that they're paying a lot. You know, now saltwater and stuff that comes from, you know, different places, yeah, because they got to fly it in, but you know, Hawaii and all that stuff. But you know, it's a lot of stuff isn't, you know, I mean, dry goods. I know dry goods, but fish food, I make my own shrimp food. So, I don't have fish. I have fish, but, I buy locally. So there's a guy who makes flake food who goes to my LFS up here and he brings in a big, huge plastic bin and he fills his plastic cups and writes the price on it, puts it up there, packs them. Here, I'll even show it to you. Oh, it's upstairs. But it's like a big deli cup. And he makes it. It comes in, there's massive flakes, and he breaks it all up. And I've been feeding that stuff for years, but it's like $7. But if I buy the canister, it's like over double. So I like to buy people's homemade foods because they're homemade and they put a lot of good stuff in it. But some people pack it full of fillers. But this food is my fish love it. So whatever's if he puts fillers in it or whatever, the fish love it and so it does good. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm lucky I don't, but I mean, I do import shrimp, if I do a giveaway or a specialty or, what have you. I mean, if I had 8 people order all my orange shrimp, well, guess what? I have to get new shrimp, so I have to import the shrimp. So, I mean, I'd import them and, pack the tank again. But that's what I'm saying. Prices aren't, at least prices I know of aren't as bad as a lot of pet stores say they are. Some are. I mean, look at the dry goods. They come from overseas. Almost all the foods. So it's more or less the best thing for you to do. Like my cichlids, holy crap! I feed the green beans, the French cut green beans, and those Africans, boy, they go up and just mash them green beans, and it's like, okay, so I know I can feed them green beans. They love the pleco pellets, they'll eat the pleco pellets, the tetracolor tropical granules. They love that stuff. I mean, I try to give as much as I can to someone making the food. So, look, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I'd rather the money stay here than go overseas. I mean, support the hobby here instead of in another country. I mean, why do I want to support their hobby? It's like someone saying, hey, adopt a pet from China. What do I want to adopt a pet from China for? I don't live in China. It's just some things that, people bring up and want you to do. I'll pay for, I'll adopt a pet here, it's just, or, give money to take care of children that don't have it. I didn't tell these countries to have all these babies. Look, I'll give money here. I'm not giving money way over there.
Can you help me with the oil thing?
Your mama can't do it?
She says she has to do buy the same for the stuff.
Yeah, just
wait for your dad. That's what Mama says.
All right, go get it. I'll do it. I'll do it down here below. But that's just, so that's what I'm saying. I'd rather support, that's like Priscilla sells all of her stuff. I mean, if she had stuff that I want to buy, I'd buy all the stuff from her. She's on here, even though she's got a store, but she's on here. I'd rather spend my money there. I'd rather buy plants off of Monica through her stuff, and it's like, I want to keep the money here. I don't want to be sending it over to other countries when so many people are working so hard to do stuff here. And yeah, if we run out of stuff, look, if there's no food to feed our fish, I guess somebody's got to start making fish food, right? So, I mean, let's talk Aqueon Light and programming with the remote. Why, does somebody want an Aqueon Light? Here, I'll teach you how to do it. Huh? All you do is this. It's not hard. Vampire. Yes, thank you, Don. Ow! Alright. So you put the oil on here. Look.
Yeah.
Put the oil on the paper. And then here, watch. And then you just do that. Let go. Then you just do this. It's in the center. You just fold it over it like this. Look at the blade. Look at the blade. Look, it's all shiny. Now take it over there and keep going back and forth and clean it. And then when you're all done, then take a new piece of paper towel and wipe it all off. And you'll see that paper towel you got the oil on right there will start to get dirty over time. So just keep wiping it till it cleans it really good. Can't find anything good out there, dude. Yesterday drove from Elk Grove, which is over an hour with no traffic. Get a few Mbuna. He said stores had nothing near mine's quality at Pumpkin King. See, it's like over here by me in Michigan, there's cichlids everywhere. Not saying that they're, importing them and bringing them in, but, there's not so many people are selling their fish to the store, but like the store down the street from me, last time I was there a week ago, their tanks were just full. So I'm just saying if you need fish, ask me or... Okay, we'll get a dry piece now. Throw that in the trash right there in front of you. I'll give you the name. Call them. Be like, hey, do you have such and such? If they got it, message. Okay, wipe it off with a dry piece. Did you clean it off? Message me. I'll go up there and get it, and we'll figure out how to get it to you. Aquatics. I also suspect the exchange rates are a factor. Say hello to Luke. Now it's sad he can't show it off. Yeah, right. Luke, Fishy Fun 57 said hello.
Hi.
He said hi.
I wish I could show it off.
That's what he said. Shelly's, yeah, I like those Shelly fish. Those are super, super cool.
I think I got it.
That's all you got to do. Wipe it off. Yep. And then that's it. There you go. Now it's not to be oiled. Now you're going to want to oil it probably every, month. Keep it oiled. That keeps the metal good.
Every single day?
No, every month, every 30 days.
Okay.
Yeah. Like this is June. This is June, then July.
June.
There. Would you put that back to? Well, go ahead. Put it in there. Do you leave the blue? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Monica, hold on. Did you get one or something? Do you leave the blue lights on all night or leave them off when programming start the ramp up on the gradual lights off? Well, here's my Aqueon remote. I don't know. I think that even though, it's really funny. Even though I don't keep it by me, I like it a lot because it has the clock. So programming, I think just program the time. Yes, and then you have to program what you want. So you're going to hit set. Here, I'll run through it. So you hit set, hold down set till it starts to blink. Then you have your time. Set your time. And then you have, it says W. So it says white. So matter of fact, I'll reset this now because I want to reset it. So mine was 1 o'clock, but now I want it to be different. Let's do. I'm going to do 9 p.m. on, 9 p.m. off because I don't really want any of. I don't want any of them on or off. Because I want to redo all my lights. So, anyways, choose your plus for the hour, the minutes, same thing. But when you want to go from hour to minutes, hit set, enter. But it's start your time, for each color, red, green, blue. And then the walk down, or what you're talking about, what did you call it? Oh, the ramp up and the gradual lights off. It kind of does it itself, because you have white, blue, red, or white, red, green. Hold on. Oops. Yeah, white, blue, red, green, blue. So it ramps up and ramps down by itself. And then, like, I have all these are Aqueons. So that's why when you see, look, I just hit the button one time and the whole wall shuts off. But that's why I like them so much, because I don't have to, even if they were separate, I don't have to go click, 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 to shut each level off. I just hit what button, it like shuts the whole store down. Now over here, these are all Fluvels and stuff, except one, and they shut down. I mean, they need, or I don't have a remote. They run off of my phone. So now I'll have to reprogram my phone. I can just shut this off so it won't come on and off. I just put it on auto. Over here, I don't have auto. So I don't want my lights on anymore, because look, I have all the daylight coming in here all day. So all day the tanks, not all of them, the lower ones, but still my basement's really lit up in the daytime. So that's plenty of light in my opinion. Plus it'll cut down on all the algae that I have. Oh, another thing. Let me finish. So that's when I'm setting them all. I'm taking all the, time away from having them on. I'm not going to have them on for hours at a time, because I don't need it. All I have is mosses. I don't have plants. So mosses need small amounts of light. And I'm down here every day. So when I come down, I'll hit the button, bam, turn them all on. And then if I don't come down here and it's pitch black, look, if I want to work in one of these tanks, I just turn the light on. I can't remember where it was. Gosh, when I was a discus breeder, you watch a lot of discus stuff. Well, there's breeders that, this is no joke, there's breeders that literally have, the only thing they have in the room is one light, center of the room, boop, and they'll leave it on. They'll leave like a light on, a really dim light. When you have discus and you want to breed discus, you want to have, I used to buy these little itty bitty lights, and I would place it on top of the fish tank and shoot it toward the ceiling, and it put a little round light up so it looked like a moon. Because the discus, they need a little bit of light, or they, you don't want to come down, turn the basement light on, it freaks them out, and then they, they're going to eat their eggs, or they kill the babies or something, So, but there's people that they'll leave the light on all night long until daylight starts. Well, the light is just enough so the discus can always see. So if anything goes to happen, they don't freak out as bad. So if somebody goes to walk into that room, they don't like fly and bang into the glass and hurt themselves, But they literally have only one light, and it's a movable light. And they'll have it on a cable or something. But if they go to work on a tank, they'll move it over to that one tank, turn it on, and have it over there. But other than that, they keep the only one light on in the center of the room, so the tanks aren't all filling up with algae and getting nasty and, all that stuff. They don't have to scrape the glass all the time. But I was like, holy crap. They have one light, and they go tank to tank with it. Anytime they want to do work, they bring it around to this tank, and it'd be a clip-on light, what have you. But that's it. So that's the thing. When I'm down here doing the YouTube videos, okay, that should be the only time, unless I'm working on the only time that the lights are on. You figure, as long as I'm on here, that's plenty. And then all the light they get from outside, that's plenty. But having it on ramped up for, from 1 o'clock until, whatever time I get off of here, I mean, it's too much. I mean, it's funny because, DTE sent me a bill. I don't know, a few weeks ago. It said, you used $800 and some odd dollars in the last 3 months more than what your neighbors did. My wife said, who cares? I was like, I don't, but it's like, that's what I'm saying. If you had a filter on every one of these tanks and a light on every single tank, I mean, your bill would be, it's skyrocket. I mean, it's just, I know someone who keeps a lot of shrimps, and he has a light on every single tank. Every tank. I'm like, you got to be crazy. I don't even know how you plug them in, but every tank. But I don't leave the blue lights on at night. No, I shut everything off. Everything goes off. I don't even care about those blue lights. The blue lights come on with the Aqueons. They all come on together. So like right now, the blue lights are on. The blue lights are just if you choose to put them on. Like my wife, when we had our own personal tanks upstairs, she would put the blue lights on at night so they could like relax and whatever. But now, I mean, we got the big 120 over there. Yeah, there's no relaxing. We don't relax a bit. I mean, I could program it to taper off, but I come down whatever time, 12, 1 o'clock, the basement's all bright, and they're all at this glass wanting to eat, and then I turn the light on. And then when we're done here usually when she gets out of the shower, she comes down here, gets her clothes, does everything while I'm on here with you guys. And then she didn't do it this time, but she shuts the lights off on the big tank. She shuts it all down, and that's it. So, we feed them twice a day, and then, shut it down, and it stays off. But that's what I'm saying. The lights, it's all on you. But the blue lights are, I don't know. The blue lights are, I guess the blue lights are just for if you want to go, ooh, this is cool, but it's not anything needed, but with the Aqueons, I don't do anything with them. The blue lights come on and they go off with everything else because that's how, I set it on there. It ramps up and it ramps down, so all the lights come on together, they all go off together. I don't do a moonlight. So it's hard to get wholesale. Yes, they say salt water is hard to get. Yes. It's more expensive. Yes. Yeah, they said like triple, because that's what I'm saying. You got, they're coming from far, and the people that are sending them, they have to pay up to triple the amount just so the people with the containers will say, okay, I'll let your stuff on here. Because there's so many people out there that are selling stuff. People will pay to get on that container. So yeah, it is. Which is all the reef friendly stuff. I don't know those lights, but with my fluvels, I only do 1 hour of nighttime blue, and during my day cycles, I keep blue at single digit levels. Yeah, all these over here, these are all fluvels. They're all fluvels. I even have the small ones for 10 gallons that have the remotes. So sweet, bro. I know Air Canada lay off 200 employees and dropped flights. So I know it's happening to airlines of Canada. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, it's happening everywhere, but like here in the United States, they can order from Florida. You know what I'm saying? Florida's not that far away. And they can even truck it. It's not coming from another country. It's just coming from another state in the United States. It's just down south, so, but I'm sure those places might have to get it from someplace. So, oh yeah, I'm sure prices go up everywhere, but believe me, I don't know. The prices are going up, but my prices won't go up. I promise you that. Like I said, unless my arm gets twisted and I have to because I'm losing money, I'm not going to do it. Get some German blue rams. Blue Rams, blue German Ram. Yeah, the Rams, the blue Rams, those are really sensitive. Those those die a lot easier. Got to keep the temps up on them. That's why people lose Rams, because they run them in cold temperatures. You got to keep the temps up, but it's a man-made fish, so that's why they're just like the blue. Not Acaras, the blue Dempsey's, the Jack Dempsey's. Those are man-made too, and those ones die easy if you don't take care of those too. Those got to be warmer waters and all that stuff. But see, pet stores usually don't tell you that. They'll just sell it to you because you think it looks good. And pet stores, they don't, that most of the time they don't run heaters, because in there already it's 80 some degrees, and in the summertime it's boiling hot. So they don't need to run them, and you bring it home and you don't run them hot, that you don't have a heater, and then after a while they die, and you don't know why. Smart to buy in bulk. Yes, it is. Very smart to buy in bulk. Little filters. Or little fillers. Yeah, you don't keep some homegrown shrimp as a breeding base. I'm collecting dandelions. We need to support local businesses. Yeah, all my shrimp are, I won't sell. Like, if I was down to like these blue Rillies here, I'll sell all those because I want to get rid of them. But, and not because anything's wrong, I need the tank space. So, right now, but I have 4 blues. I don't need 4 blues. But there's no way in the world that I would sell off certain. There's no way. Yeah, no, I would, no. I'm just saying, if, like, if it came down I don't have that kind of business. I see people on YouTube, I'm not going to say their names, but, bigger name people are like, oh, I got 60 orders today and, 75 orders this week. I'm like, what? I got 8 orders in the past, week and a half. We don't make a lot of money over here. Really. I don't even charge what a lot of places make, and I don't make a lot of money. People, other YouTube channels make, they do that in half a day. They do, I don't, everyone says, our quality is great, but business, I don't have a lot of business. When I shut this off, I might get literally 1-2 orders a week. We don't make a lot of money over here. This is all shrimp money that I put right back into it. Because if my hobby pays for my hobby, then, and if I make money that pays the electric bill for this, then my hobby's paying for itself. But I don't make money to where it empties my tanks. No, sir. That's why, if I do something special, like for Father's Day coming up, I didn't even know it was coming up. But if I wanted to, I would do an import some shrimp and sell them for the Father's Day thing, But I did that for St. Patrick's Day and didn't even sell all the shrimp. So it was like, but yeah, we don't do business here like that. I don't. I don't have that kind of business to where I sell out. No. That's what I'm saying. It hasn't been really that long to where, my name gets out there, so, and people that even buy my shrimp might not even pass my name around because, they have their friends still that sell shrimp, so, I don't know what it is, but, it is what it is. But yeah, I probably make, I don't know, to be all, completely honest, I don't know, $600-700 a month. That's it. So I'm saying it bought my laptop, it buys my little camera, and, I don't I don't make anything that I can brag about to where I can like quit a job. I get workman's comp, and this might put a couple dollars in the bank, but yeah. DMC, what up? Oh yeah, I saw that video you did, dude. That was pretty cool, man. I was at Chewie's Starship Fleet again. I think I finally lost my mind, but I'm cool with it. Oh, I don't have nothing to drink. It's empty. I used to. Oh God, I didn't even see when he got in here. Boo, Luke. Oh, Big J. Big J, what's up? Sorry, brother. I get to talking too much. Detroit, this ain't a bad thing at Fish Fam Rue Balls. Fish boy, you here? Fish Fam Rue Balls. Yeah, I don't know. I always go back in the chat to make sure I got everything that people said. But it said, Luke is an amazing young man. It's sad how fast kids grow up and don't want to hang out with us. Yeah, it's I hope that day doesn't come soon. But see, the thing is he always wants to hang out when like I'm down here on here. So I really feel bad, but he understands. But that's why I try not to stay on here too long. To where it's getting into his sleeping. Like I said the other night, we stayed up till 10 o'clock in the morning together. Just goofing off and doing the son and dad thing. I mean, I know it's not positive to it, but look, my dad never stayed up with me all night. He was too busy drinking. So my dad never did a lot of stuff with me. He was the best man in the world. I miss the guy every day of my life. But he just didn't do stuff with me, because things were different back then. I figure I was born in 72. Well, I was born in 72, but, back then things were different. They're not, so you figure my parents were, born in the 30s or something. So, it's, and then their parents, it's just how they were brought up was different. My father just said he'd give us everything he never had, because I always asked him, why you always give us all this stuff? It was always money. And he said, because I always swore that I would give my kids what I didn't have. And I said, what didn't you have? He said, everything. That's what you mean. He said, I had nothing. He said, so that's why I try to give you everything. Well, it's kind of stuck with me. I try to give Luke a lot of stuff, but the thing is, I don't want to just give it to him so much anymore as he's getting older. Like my dad did. He just kept giving and giving and giving and giving, and it made things harder as we got older. So, but yeah, it's, I mean, I do this later. He understands. I do it later in the day, but, it's, I don't have any other time to do it. So he understands. I try to get off here. I don't want to do every night 5 hours. So it's, so I can go up there, even if we're not doing stuff together. I'm just not on here. We're sitting in the same room, or, and he could show me stuff on his iPad. And, it's, yeah. So those days I don't, one day it'll stop. Well, hopefully it doesn't ever stop. But DMC, you did I really like that tank. The sub thing was kind of cool. I remember when I was little, they used to have the ships. The fish store down the street from me actually still, they have it. But the old school stuff, I look around every once in a while and get lucky finding stuff on Facebook and stuff that, like, let's say, 50-year-old, 60-year-old guy is selling from a fish tank that he had when he was a kid, but the fish tank has been in I don't know, in the basement since he was a kid. He just found it, and there's those little bubblers or whatever that they don't sell no more, and yeah, you find those, you get lucky. 6 to 8 hours max, but I also go with intense lighting. Well, yeah, but see, you got a lot of plants though, Dan. I mean, my tanks are mosses. They don't. I mean, I have some boost, but you're trying to grow your stuff massive. Me, I don't care. Let it snail. Let it grow slow. So did another water change. pH was down to 7.5 and nitrate went down to 20 ppm, but GHK stayed the same as they didn't sleep. Brian doesn't seem to like most pet stores. Oh no, I love pet stores. It just uh I learned the truth. It's when I actually was told the behind the scenes. Oh, I love pet stores. I'll go in them all day long. But Kaler's Aquatics, welcome, sir. Oh my God, those are nice. They're okay. Well, no, Priscilla, don't take it personal. We got harders where they are needed. Haters, haters. Yeah, I don't dislike it. I just rant a little bit because, like I said, I was told stuff. But I guess you gotta have higher. I don't know. You gotta have higher prices, I guess. You got to pay the bills. You know, you have electricity, you have rent, you have all this stuff, so you got to jack stuff up to pay those bills. I totally understand it, but I guess I just don't like it, so I complain about it. So, but no, I mean, everyone does it. Every store jacks their prices up. I mean, I totally understand it, and I know why. I just don't like it. I don't hate. I just, I don't know. Like to complain once in a while. Oh, time's not lagging. I was just way behind. That's all. I go slow. I try to read everything. I get caught up. Detroit Shrimp Aquatics, you speak 100% truth. For 10 years younger than me, my 20-year-old son still talks to me every time on the pH it started when he was 2. Oh, on the phone, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's you gotta, things like I'm saying. When I was young, my dad didn't, I may have played catch with him once or twice. Uh, yeah, I don't remember who taught me how to ride a bicycle. Um, didn't teach me how to swing a bat. Didn't teach me how to do anything. But anytime I needed money, his wallet opened up lickety split. Never had a problem. Bought every car for us, me and my brother. We never bought a car, paid car insurance, put gas in it, none. It was all him. But, when he grew up, his way of showing his love was money. So I just, like I said, he was I miss him dearly. He's the best. But, he taught me a little bit how to work on cars. And, then my buddy's dad taught me more. And, but there's stuff me and my dad did together, but it just wasn't like father-son stuff, It wasn't like, hey, let's go, walk through the park, or let's take the dog for a walk, or hey, let's go here. You want to go to the go-karts? It wasn't not like that. Hey, I'll take you to movies, or yeah, no. So I just try to switch that with the kids, and it's like, I I know how much I missed, my dad's, sitting around, like I never, it was just a tough love family, it wasn't, every night, okay, I love you, good night. No, it's bedtime, go to bed. All right, see you tomorrow. Okay, I just like seeing the bright colors with the lighting. Plenty of shrimp, so I don't have algae problem. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, totally understandable. Um, I think, like Don said, I think my problem might be the outside lights, so the basement windows. So if that is the problem, because I noticed today that when I was getting Priscilla's moss, that one of the mosses had algae in it. Oh, Priscilla and everyone else, just let you know, anyone who gets mosses off of me, please like do a dip or something, a peroxide dip or a bleach dip, anything, because there's a chance, even though they look great, they could have a little bit of hair algae on them. Anything. I don't want anything from my tanks going in your tanks. There's nothing bad in my tanks, but the hair algae, I don't want it, if it comes there. So if you spray it with peroxide and let it sit for 5 minutes, that should take care of it. I mean, you guys know how to kill hair algae outside of stuff. It's like at the, well, Priscilla should know, because like at the pet stores or at the fish stores, if there's stuff in the tank that they want to kill, they drain the water down. At least my buddies do, and they spray everything down, like stones and wood and everything, to kill algae. And then they keep the water down. Then, like 10, 15 minutes later, they come back and fill the tank back up. And that's all you needed was that little bit of time to spray. It kills it, and then you fill the tank back up. So, same thing with my mosses. If you give it a bath, it'll kill any of the algae and stuff, and then drop it in there. And I used to do that in my other tanks, like blackbeard algae. Take it out, spray it, wait, stick it back in there, and it would turn red, and then it would just die off and go away. Or put it in boiling water. Everybody always asks. I don't know why they always ask how you get rid of blackbeard algae, or even algae. It's like, I didn't know it was that big of a secret. But blackbeard algae you get rid of, at least my way, is with boiling water. So let's say you have a large piece of wood in your tank that you can't get in a pot on your sink or something. Boil water, put it in your sink or the bathtub, and just pour boiling water over it really slow. Be careful so you don't burn yourself, but pour it, turn it with a glove, pour it, and usually that does it. But if it's small enough, put it in a sink and run, then plug the sink and then pour boiling water in there and let it sit for 15 minutes, take it out, and it kills it all. That's why, I didn't know that people didn't know that. Blackbeard algae is easy to get rid of if it's something that you can remove from the tank. I wasn't serious, just poking because of rant. Oh no, I know Priscilla, but I respect you, and it's, I mean, being a business owner, I know times are hard right now, for everybody, but it's I don't, it's just because as when you don't know about the behind the scenes stuff, you just think that it's an everyday thing, and then when you find out the behind the scenes stuff, I'm like, what? But then, they explain to you, well, hey, how am I supposed to pay my electric bill? How am I supposed to pay rent and this and that? And it's like, and I totally understand, but, so that's why when I do this, I don't have to, I mean, I pay a mortgage, I pay electricity bill, I pay a water bill, so I do pay for this stuff, but not as much as a pet store or a fish store. So that's why I choose not to raise my prices, because look, I know people are, look, I suffer as much as anyone else does. I haven't worked for almost a year. So, and who knows if I'll ever go back to work due to this injury, but the little bit of money I make, pays for me to have these tanks up and stuff, so you guys buying stuff off me pays my water, pays my electricity, like I said, making less than $1,000 a month it's nothing. But it keeps everything going. So like I said, the money I saved up bought me the computer. It bought me the camera light that's right there, that's videoing this, it buys me the ingredients to make my food. Oh yeah, if you ordered stuff off of me, and it's going out tomorrow, I put a little sack of my new food in everyone's order. So please let me know, because look, I can tell you all day that I made food and show you how much the shrimp eat it, but no one orders it. So use it in your tanks. If it impresses you, let me know, and maybe you'll order some. Because, if I have to push the product to sell it, I guess I'll start pushing it. But like I said, I was offered something the other day. Was it 2 days ago or something? They want me to turn this food. They want me to produce so much of it so they can start selling it a lot. They asked me how many kilos I could start if they start ordering kilos. Kilos 2.2 pounds. If they start ordering it that way in grams. Grams, kilogram, all this. I was like, what? And they said, how much can you make? How fast? And look, we'll put your brand on it. So just do me. I don't want to do that. It's too much. It's like, how much I'd have to work I'd have to do to make food on a basis like that? No. So just, if you ordered from me, y'all have a bag. And everyone that orders anytime, I'll, until it gets out there and people can give their opinion, I'll give it till, we can start getting some opinions out there. Look, if you don't like it, let me know. I'd be really surprised if somebody says they don't like it. Like I said, I've never had anyone talk bad about my stuff. They've only said that, it didn't come with more free stuff. But that's what I'm saying. Try it out. And, look, I dropped the food in there, an hour ago, and they're still coming here looking for it, picking away, and it was slow. This tank got an overhaul today. So, well, not an overhaul, but Joe Coffee, there he is. There's Joe. What up? Oh yeah, we got 15,000 overhead. Yeah, see, 15 grand a month. I couldn't even, like I said, I don't even make $1,000 a month here. So I think I would have went out of business already, probably months ago. I got my baby pea puffer yesterday. That's why I didn't come on the live. How's everyone else? Weekend been? Any new babies on the way? I have a sunset honey gourami coming next week and blue guppies. Woo! Did you get your guppies from Chubby? His guppies upstairs, boy, they just don't stop spitting them babies out. Oh yeah, B, weren't you gonna say something about? Oh, yes, I was. Get Gills. I checked into it. I told you I would. The other night, I was getting ready to go, set it up. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go get on Get Gills. Good to go. Yeah, not so much. As I said, there's a few things that I like to do in life. And one of them is I like to control my own money. If you guys buy stuff off me, I like that money comes to my PayPal. Because guess what? I can turn around immediately, get nets, get sponge filters, get whatever. I can pay an electric bill. I can do whatever. And when you guys buy stuff off me, look, I don't jack prices up. I don't raise my prices for anything. So I need every penny I can get, right? Well, Get Gills. And look, I totally understand this. I'm not complaining. It's just not for me. But Get Gills wants Get Gills wants 5% of all sales, which totally understandable. I mean, he made the website, but he wants 5% of every sale you make, and it's taken out immediately. And then you don't even get the money. They have like a bank system, and you have to use that. Well, what the hell I want to use that for? I don't want to use that. I don't want my money going somewhere else first and then coming to me. No, that's a bunch of crap. Look, I'll pay the 5% to be on your website to use it to sell my stuff, but I'm not putting my money somewhere else. And then guess what? I have to pay a percentage for that. So I have to pay Get Gills 5%, and it's probably going to be 5% for that other thing. So there's 10% right there that I lose off the bat. And if it's not 5% for the little bank thing, whatever it is, it's too much. To me, it's not worth it to me. I don't even want to pay the 5%. If I was going to pay 5%, I'll just start my website and do that. So, I mean, look, I totally understand. This is not a complaint. It's not a rant. It's just not for me because I'm going to lose close to 10%, if not 10%, just to sell a purchase on there. And then I don't even get the money. Someone else is holding my money until I can get it. And I don't like that. It's like, I don't, someone else doesn't need to control my money. No one needs to say, well, we'll hold the money until the transactions are done and then you get the money. No. So, yeah, it's not for me. That's all. Not whatsoever. So I'll put 5%, into making a website. So now I'm going to need your help on that. But yeah, Get Gills ain't for me. I'm not up for, now, like I say, don't take this wrong. I understand the guy made the app, or he made the website, and it's his website, so he should get paid for it. Totally understandable. But I'm just not going to be one that pays to go on a website like that when I could just make my own website and sell my own stuff that way. I mean, it's high for me. To me, that's all I'm saying. It's high. I don't like how it's set up. I should say that way. Paying the 5% to him is one thing. I'm good with that. But I don't want to pay for my money to go somewhere else. Look, it's my money. It's my product, my money. I keep control of my money. But they want someone else to control it and then pay them. I don't get it. It's like, look, if somebody's going to rip somebody off on there, I mean, you're not going to stop it anyway, except, I mean, that's what I don't get. It's not for me. I can't do that. So, but other than that, that's all. Most people don't realize what it takes to run a fish store because keeping aquariums is a hobby and enjoyable to them. A store, it's a system. Oh, yeah. Well, no, a store is a job when a hobby isn't a job. Hobby's a hobby, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, every day you got to be working on your tanks, working on this, working on that, yeah. If something breaks, you got to fix it. You got to clean it. You got to do this. Yeah. Got to have your lights on. Me, I can shut my lights off all day. Ain't nobody here to look at them unless they come over to look at them. True that, Priscilla. I'm approaching some maintenance help. Mr. Kaler, Joe Coffee, another day in paradise, Brian, living the dream. Hey, that's all we can say, right? Who was looking for you the other day? Gosh, man, he kept asking where Chelios was. I can't remember who we joke about, me, you, and him. I can't remember who it was. Right. No, I totally understand, Dan. It is a good place, but it's not for everyone. I just don't, that might be a place for people just to sell, like, if they have 200 angelfish that they don't, breed to sell to make the money to need the money. They just need a place to get rid of them. Yeah, I just don't, I don't want there to be so many, doors in my way just to get out. It's too much, too much. And I want uh, like I said, I want to be able to control all my money. If I need to pay a bill or like PayPal, that's what I like because it's like, once I get money on there, I can hit the button and it transfers it right to my bank. So it's like and then I have to pay somebody else. I don't pay PayPal, and I'm secure and everything on there. I don't pay PayPal nothing. That's why I use PayPal. But I know I need to start the website because somebody wanted to buy shrimp off me the other day and wanted to pay with credit card. And it kind of creeped me out. They said, how do you take payment? I said, PayPal. They said, well, we don't have PayPal. We have a credit card, and it's how we buy off Aquarium Co-op and something else. I was like, well, PayPal has a credit card. Just make an account, put your number in there, and you can pay me off your credit card. There you go. He said, oh, my wife said that she doesn't want the number floating around. I said, PayPal's secure. They got all my banking information and everything. I mean, I'm secure. I don't have nothing to worry about. And then I didn't hear from him no more. So it made me feel a little weird. I was like, and then here's the thing is, how do you know that, let's just say, how do you know that people are, because my credit was stolen before twice or 3 times, 2 times. And then the third they tried. They paid to get my info, open credit cards up through a freaking bank, through ABC Warehouse, AT&T, all this stuff. But it's like, so if somebody buys off a credit card, yeah, they could set up a PayPal account, somebody else's name, and then be buying stuff off me with a stolen credit card. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like PayPal because, it's a name and this and that. You're paying me. You have to put money on the PayPal account or, however. But, I mean, it just seemed weird that they said they could only do it this way. They wouldn't open a PayPal account because they didn't want their number out there. It was like, oh, okay. But if I do a website, it'll accept credit cards. Oh, yes, that was so surprising. Oh, you got them from Father Fish. Oh, yeah, Cichlids 23. I'm sorry. Yep. Yeah. Cichlids 23. Sorry. Yeah. Chelios. Oh, he's Chris. Yeah. That's it. Joe Coffee. Yep. Oh, no. I didn't ignore you. I'm only halfway here. Listening and while cooking eggs in the kitchen at the same time. I have a Get Gills store and it only takes out 5%. His brother set it up. They co-own the site. When somebody orders, the money immediately goes into my checking account. It's cheaper than Aquabit. Yeah, Bob, that's what I'm saying. When I went through there, it said it's 5% to use Get Gills, which is fine. But then it said that it's going to put the money into this other thing, and that's charging a percentage. And I had to approve all this before it let me go to the next stage. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not paying nobody to hold my money. Now, if it go right to my PayPal like everybody else's, or I mean, like every purchase that comes to me, all right, I'm fine with that. Let's do that. But that's not what it was saying. But yeah, if they could hook it up like that, I'd do a Get Gills account. I mean, I don't want to lose 5% either. But look, the guy made the account, so, he deserves to get paid for it, a certain percent. I mean, the more people you get on there, the more money you make. 5% is a lot of money if you have 10,000 people selling fish on Get Gills. I mean, think about it. You know, if it's a just saying, if it's $1 billion company and you own 2% of it, I mean, you're rich. You know what I'm saying? So something like that being that good at 5%, I mean, of course he wouldn't need that much, but I mean, you make a lot of money. But look, I mean, it was really cool going on there, all this stuff and everything. But paying 2 things just to sell something, I don't have, you know, I don't have shrimp crawling out of my tank, so I'm not in that big of a need to have somebody sell my stuff. Invoicing, then you just send and then pay. Easiest way to deal with those people. They use it and don't ask questions that way. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I got to figure something out. But that's the thing is when I told it seemed really weird, Dan. It's like when I bought this computer, the dude said, "How do you want to pay?" I said, "Do you take PayPal?" And he said, "Well, I have, I think, Venmo." I said, "Well, I don't have Venmo, I have PayPal." And he said, "Well, I don't have that." I said, "Well, if you have Venmo, then what's the problem with setting up PayPal? It doesn't cost no money. Just set it up. Come over here. I'll pay you right in front of you, and boop, it'll go on there." And I even paid him $10 to transfer it to whatever. And he's like, "Okay." So he came over here, set up the PayPal. Bam, I sent it to him. There it was. Bam. I was like, so, you know, I'm like, I don't know. There's shady stuff out there. You just got to know how to catch it and see it, you know. My guppy tank, but the one thing I do know, it's supposed to be very good for my tank. Little animals at the bottom of your guppy tank, but for one thing I do know, it's supposed to be very good for my tank. All right. PayPal and Stripe are secure and safe. Yeah, I don't know if everyone heard it, but I checked out an app, you know, for my business, and it was kind of like an online, you know, starting my own website. So it says you get it for 4 days free, and then if you like it, we'll charge you $96 for the year. I thought, okay, well, I'll check it out. And the minute I put the information in, and then I had to put my PayPal information, I put all that in. It turned on. I looked at it allows me to put my stuff in there, but it was just ad after ad after ad after ad after. I was like, wow, all these people have all their ads while I'm selling my stuff. I was like, yeah, I don't want this. So I shut it off, deleted it, shut it off. And then like a week later, it hit me for $96 or $98. So I called PayPal and I said, look, I didn't pay for this. They wanted the information up front in case I was using it. I said, I'm not using it. I said, I've never used it. I looked at it, didn't like it. I shut it off. I said, I didn't approve them to take the money out. He's like, oh, well, that's how those apps are on the phone. He's like, just take it out. Most people don't complain. And he said, so I'll put it in a thing. Well, 30 days later, you know, the coronavirus is going on. He's like, they didn't answer, so we're refunding your money. Because if they don't answer within the 30 days, they refund my money. Now, I don't know if they take it back from that company, you know, because look, PayPal paid them. They could take it back, I would think, but PayPal paid me. They covered me. So give me my $100. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm not leaving you guys for nothing. So, yeah, PayPal is sweet. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, use it, yeah, for a storefront kind of. Yeah, Dan, that's a pretty good idea. But even if I went even if I went in there and said, if you want these shrimp, contact me at, but I don't know if they had approved that. I'll ask them about it and see what's up. All right, cool, Bob. Yeah, because look, I got PayPal. That's how I do business. I like to control my money. Just like him. He's charging 5% to use his app, to use Get Gills. No problem. You know, I just don't like someone else controlling my money and then I have to wait to get it or ask to get it. I don't know. The tater salad. Lance Jones, welcome. Well, yeah, ordering off Get Gills and selling stuff off Get Gills are two different things. That's what I was talking about, Lance, was selling stuff on there. The percentages that you have to pay to sell stuff on there. I don't have anything set up, but who was just saying that last night? Don was saying that. Don was saying that we should start a Zoom aquatics. And I said, well, we should do something that's, yeah, or Zoom something. And I said, well, we should do something that has everything, fish, everybody's in there. But yeah, I think Don said that last night. Uh-oh. If Bob's hearing issues with Zoom, yeah, I'm not doing it. Yeah, it's a dance, DMC. I can't mash potatoes and do the twist. Monthly get together. Yeah, there's Don. Yeah, do a monthly get together. Yeah, Lisa, I don't know what Luke's got to do it tomorrow. It could be Zoom. He's got to go on. His teacher came over, I don't know, like 2 days ago and dropped off some stuff. He's got to do a drawing, get all this stuff together, blah blah blah, for class tomorrow at 11:30. Monica says some way cool shrimper supplies. Oh yeah, your order's out, Monica. So watch for your sponge filters. All right, Monica, you watching? Griffin Fish Room. Hello, hello, hello. What's happening? All right, Monica, watch. Your filters that I sent today, I dismantled them, but only one piece, so they'd fit in a smaller box. It's still the same, but I didn't want to use a bigger box. So, yes, I sent you a sticker. Yes, of course, I send everybody a sticker. I thought I sent you stickers before. But anyways, here's your filter, right? I grabbed just this pipe and popped it out. So it fit in a box like this, and then I could put the pipe kitty corner in the box like this, so it fits. So all you have to do is take this whole assembly and just stick it right back down in the center. Pop it together. You're ready to go. That's it. That's all you got to do. So I know you're a very smart person, but when you see stuff apart, you might think it's broken or something. So please don't think it's broken. That's all you got to do on both of them. That's all I do is pull out the center. That's all you got to do is pop it back together. But if you take it all apart, you see how they come apart, then you'll know how to do it in the future for cleaning and stuff. And then when you put it in your tank too, you're going to want to bring the filters, at least how I do it. I bring the filters forward a little so the shrimp can go all over them and graze instead of having it jammed up against the glass and then they can't get to the backside. I lean them forward. And then that way the water kind of flows around them and it gets pulled in from everywhere. So I don't know if anybody needs these, but I have these in stock. The green ones are supposed to be here any day, but I have black ones in stock. And Nutrifying Bacteria and GH Plus liquid, all commercial stuff. Joe, right on, man. The lawnmower and sprinkler. I got this. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, I sent you my new food too, Monica. So, like I said, everybody that ordered something that has something coming, look in the box, try the food out with your shrimps. Just don't let your plecos buy it because they'll eat it probably before the shrimps because my plecos go nuts over it. And let me know what you think. And so I do sell it. Detroit Shrimp Aquatics PayPal is secure for both people. I let my account go dormant. I haven't used it since 15. I need to reactivate it. I sold coins from 12 to 14, so I let it go defunct. Oh, you sold? Oh, yeah. Didn't we talk about that? Coins are cool, man. I like coins a lot. I actually collect coins from other countries for Luke, and we do, money. I have like gold certificates. I have the dollar, the bills that are huge, the old timey money bills. But please, when sending live animals, put it on the boxes because the lady at my post office said they're making live orders on Sunday and Amazon orders. Anyone, please, when sending live animals, put it on the boxes because the lady at my post office said they're making live orders on Sunday. Making live orders? What do you mean they're making live orders? Or is that taking live orders and Amazon orders? Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to using those filters. Oh, yeah, they're the cat's meow. You'll love them. You'll love them, you love them, you love them. Look, round sponge filters, they're gangster, they're old school, but in my opinion, for shrimp tanks, you can't go better than the dual sponge. And one of the biggest reasons is that snorkel top, because the water blows out and it circulates. Even though a regular one circulates the water too, I like these way better because also I like to be able to pull it out and the water comes out and drops down. They like to play in it. And it creates a lot of oxygen that way when the water comes out and it just keeps going in like a hang-on back filter. It creates tons of oxygen. Delivering on Sundays. They're delivering orders on Sunday. Oh, yeah, I haven't heard of that. At least Maryland there just because of all the late packages. Yeah, they didn't deliver none of my stuff on Sundays. They waited 2 weeks. Right. See, that's what you're supposed to do. If you're sending it somewhere else, you gotta keep it hush hush. Like I send to Hawaii and I don't put nothing on there. It looks it looks like a ghost package. There's nothing on it. I'll send you some coins, Brian. I used to do book reports on different countries at his age and use coins and stuff from the different countries. All right. They take refunds from sellers. But yeah, I like to get money from other countries, right? Well, there's a girl that works next door at Rite Aid. She doesn't work there much, but I was telling her about it, and I like to get special stuff that you can't get anymore. She said that she had money at home with Saddam Hussein on it. You know, she's Arabic of some sort, and she said she had this at home, and I begged. I was like, "You got to get me some of that." She's like, "I will," but every time she comes in, she like forgets it. I'm like, she's like, "Well, I got to see if I even have it." I'm like, "Don't tell me that. You told me you had it. Don't tell me that." But her, I don't know if it's her husband or whatever, still lives there, so I got to get me some of that. But I have like even when my mother was in rehab, there was some Arabic women there that I have money from Turkey, all sorts of stuff that I do it when I'm down at the auto show because the the cars and everything. Those people travel from all around the world to come to the auto show to set it up and for the cars and stuff. So I literally go around and stop at certain booths and you know Volkswagen and all that, get German stuff. I try to go everywhere and get all sorts of stuff from everybody. But then when the shows come in, that's when they really come in because it's like between the auto show and like the boat show they have, and then after the boat show they have lots of like where you come in and like where companies sell stuff. No matter what it is, they just sell stuff. And then, they like give away backpacks and pens and stickers and keychains and all this stuff. Well, those people come from everywhere. They travel, 6, 7 months out of the year and they just go spot, spot, spot. They set up their little cubicle. We come in as carpenters, we build it, we put it together, pop it all together. And then, 2, 3 days putting it together. Then we take off like 2 days and then come back for a day, maybe two, dismantle it, package it back up. They ship it out in the next state to go to. And they, that's where I try to collect most of my, it's usually change, but they give me bills and stuff. And I try to give money and like, it'll say 5,000 on it. And I'm like, dude, let me give you money. And they're like, oh no, that's nothing right there. I'm like, oh, really? They're like, oh, yeah, that's nothing. I'm like, oh, I think that they just gave me like $50 and it's like 2 cents or something. But what is it? I want to hear Brian's story at Detroit Shrimp and Aquatics. They take refunds from the seller's account. Oh, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if they took money from the people that took my money, but PayPal refunded my money. They gave me my money back because these people took money out of my account. They didn't contact me and say, "Hey, do you like this? Do you like the product? Do you want to pay?" They just took it out of my money. They just took it right out of my PayPal. So when I called PayPal said, "Well, we'll contact them and we'll get their side of the story." And they looked and seen that I didn't even use the app. I said, "Look, here's the app. Here's my little password for it. I haven't even used it." I said, it showed all that stuff on there, and I knew if I used it, that I was kind of like agreeing to their terms, and they could charge me. But just to see what the app offered, I had to accept everything to get the 4 days free. Well, he said, well, you should have went on PayPal here and took away what you said you're going to pay. Like if I said I was going to use PayPal, I could have went in there and unclicked it, and which wouldn't have gave them permission to take it from my PayPal. I said, well, I didn't know that. So he said, well, they have 30 days to answer, our question, our inquiry. I said, okay. They said, but all these apps are doing this, so you're probably going to get your money back. I said, really? He's like, they all do it. I said, you're kidding me. He's like, no, that's how they get your money. They say, here's so many days for free. And when you click on it, you have to give them that info, your payment info. And then they're like, okay, just take it. And then if you don't call and complain, now they have your money. So it's like Streamlabs, OBS. I paid for premium, right? Well, I paid for a month because I wanted to try it, see if the premium was different than the regular stuff. And it is, but it's like more stuff, I don't know, for me to like ask for money. And I don't want to use it, so I haven't used it. Well, they just went and took another month's out. I'm like, wait a minute, I paid for a month. I didn't pay for you to take it out monthly. But it's like $20. So they took it out again. I'm like, wait a minute, I paid for a month. But now you're taking it out again. So I went in there and hopefully I shut it off. But it's like, I don't, you got to watch that stuff. But anyways, so they didn't respond within the first 30 or with the 30 days. So PayPal emailed me and they said, we're refunding your money because they did not answer our inquiry that we sent to them. So since you made a report, now we'll refund your money. So they gave me $100. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know if they gave me the $98 back and then took it back from that company that took it from me because it went through PayPal. I don't know if they did that because they didn't answer the questions to PayPal. So if PayPal refunds my money, do they just say whatever to this company? I mean, because PayPal could go out of so much money, they could lose so much. So does PayPal actually go in there and take the money back and say, well, you didn't answer us, so we're taking the money back that you took from this customer, which I'm sure they would have to, or PayPal would go out of business. I mean, think about it. If they refund my money but don't take the money back, now they're $100 in the hole. So yeah, Fishy Fun 57. Yeah, toss around the packages. That's why I say if you guys ever watch Jim Carrey, like he's in that the Pet Detective and stuff, but he like if you see him in certain movies and Dumb and Dumber and stuff, he like drop kicks packages. There's always like a brown package, and oh yeah, it's Pet Detectives. He's shaking it like this, and it's all busted up inside, and he's supposed to be the postman. That's why I always say when you send stuff through the post, they drop kick it like Jim Carrey. They don't, I got Fragile stickers all over these packages over here, and it don't matter because I think when they see the Fragile sticker, that makes them throw it harder because they're wondering if something will break inside. But I put the stickers on this time. I shouldn't have because usually I don't because I want to hide that fact because, like I said, a Fragile sticker will make them. There's people out there that'll do it, like you're saying. They get bored and just do it for the heck of it. And this is what I tell people on here, and I'm sure people go, Detroit don't know what he's talking about. All right. Nobody suspects the PayPal Inquisition. It's not the reason my shrimp sellers don't mark their boxes. I asked as I was wondering myself. This is the reason. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, if not, like if I sent something to Canada and it said live animals, they would stop it at and open it, inspect it. Why do you think like Mark's shrimp tanks? He's always saying they're going through his mail. Because they're probably checking to see if he's got stuff that's not allowed coming into Denmark. Oh yeah. Thanks, Monica. Yeah, they gave me my money back. I couldn't believe it. I was like, dang, they just gave me $100 back. Woo! I needed it too, boy. I thought for sure I was gaped, but no, I got it back. So that's why I speak highly about PayPal. PayPal. Everybody give PayPal a thumbs up. Because I mean they gave me my money back. I didn't even have to keep calling them or not. I put in one report. The guy was super respectful, listened to me. I talked his ear off. He said, okay, he put it in. And like 2 weeks in, they sent me an email and said, we haven't heard nothing back. If we don't hear something back by such and such date, we'll let you know. And so next thing I know, I looked at my emails because as people know, I don't check my email a lot. I went on there and bam, it said, we're refunding your money. They did not respond to our emailed to them. I was like, huh, cool. Yeah, eBay scares me. I'll order off eBay, but I don't want to sell nothing on eBay. I order, but it's like I have to order my leaves from Germany on eBay. You know, small people, they don't want to go on Amazon and all that. It's just, hey, run it through eBay. Probably can do stuff you're not supposed to do on eBay. So I order them. I'm just waiting for them to come in. I got 2 big boxes of Indian almond leaves coming in. But it's like I say, all this stuff I order, it's like a month, 2 months, Just like these sponges took a month to get here. That's why I'm like, I was hoping that, people would want to buy sponges, but I guess no one needs sponges. Coins and currency is an interesting and fun way to teach history. I'm 7 minutes behind in video listening. You're not behind. It's because I'm so far behind. DMC, you saying that Priscilla's got a fake cry? I like the styrofoam lined boxes. They really hold items well, insulate, and they could put the box into a bigger box. Aquaballs mailed a styrofoam lined box. It worked great. I reused the package. I don't use PayPal because I'm worried that somebody will figure out my password is password. We'll max out my $500. Oh my God, Joe, you're hilarious. Fish Whisperer Miles, welcome. Yeah, they're blue rillies. Blue rillies, and I'm running a discount $3. Yeah, Monica, look, insulated boxes. This is why I try to explain to people. Insulated boxes, they're cool, but when it comes to like the winter or even the summer, if they're not sealed, you're not stopping anything. So what I'm saying is if you take if I was to make an insulated box right now, and put it all together, if it's not completely air sealed, the hot air from outside is going to get it. Just will. It's proven fact. Just like a cooler, same thing. If you put cold stuff in a cooler, it'll stay cold. If you put hot stuff in a cooler, it'll stay hot. It's kind of like a thermos. But if it doesn't stay cold or hot, that means it's not air sealed. It's not airtight. So in the wintertime, when people put stuff in a box, that cold air still gets in there. That's why when your stuff shows up, it's freezing cold. Now you have to ask yourself, financially, is it really worth putting all that stuff in there and telling people, well, I have an insulated box? I don't care what you got. If it doesn't stop the cold in the winter, you put it all in there. I mean, it's fine, but it's not doing anything. It has to be airtight. It has to be airtight to stop that cold air from coming in. And then the insulation actually has to be at an R value that will stop the cold air from coming in and the heat from coming in. It's just like insulation in your attic. That little cheap stuff that we put in there, that's not made to stop any hot or cold. It's just actually made to say, hey, I put insulation in a box. That's why when you get my packages have the peanuts in them. Now, what you can do is, the newspaper, wrap it in the newspaper, wrap the package itself up to try to hold the heat or the coolness inside. Because I'm telling you right now, that styrofoam doesn't stop hot or cold. And without caulking it and sealing it and wrapping it, making it airtight, like a cooler, you're not going to stop the outside temperatures no matter what. You just won't. I mean, it's a scientific fact. It doesn't matter how tight you put that in there. It's still going to creep in because it's not sealed. So that's why I'm saying, I understand you're saying that it's nice, and they are really nice. I reuse them. But just don't ever think that, like if you're going to send something out in the wintertime, like a betta or something, that you have that a styrofoam box is going to keep the betta warm, because it's not. The betta will die from cold. Like, look, you guys saw I had that package sent, 3 weeks ago or whatever, with Sulawesi shrimp in it. They showed up dead because it was freezing cold. And it was in a bag in a cardboard box on top of everything else. But there's no heat pack, no 72-hour heat pack. It was an overnight, so he could have just did a regular, probably a 24-hour, 48-hour heat pack, but it wasn't in there. It got cold from California to here. FedExed it, and they died. They're freezing when they got here. And it was I got all the insulation over there, so I cut it up and reuse it. But, the stuff doesn't work for nothing. Now, the heat packs and the cold packs, see, that's another thing. Here, let me show you something. Here's a package that was sent to me in a package. This is plastic with water in it. It's a sealed plastic bag with like a food sealer machine, and they put water in it. So what they do is they throw it in a freezer, and then they throw it in a package. Fish, shrimp, what have you. Okay, now look, that's not even, that's like a drink, taking a drink out of a glass of water. How long do you think that's going to stay cold? I don't know, 20 minutes before it turns a liquid like this from ice, in 90-degree weather. I take it out, drive it by the time I leave my house and get to the post office, I bet you this sucker's melted. It might be cold, but this sucker's melted. So what did it actually do? So, you actually got to look into those heat packs. Those heat packs are expensive. And look, I see why they charge a lot, because those are real heavy. That weighs the box down like you wouldn't believe. You could knock somebody out with a 72-hour hot pack. But what you need to get is those cold packs that you crack and then sit it in there. They last a little longer. They can last up to 2 hours. And if what you're worried about is like getting it out of your, it being cool enough, like, I don't know. Because some people say their post office puts their stuff out on the back dock until, and then they rifle it through, checking it in and stuff. But they got so much Amazon stuff, it's all back there. And so it sits in the heat. And that's why stuff shows up dead. I'm like, well, you guys got to figure something out. You can't just keep doing it, and putting these little plastic ice packs in here are a waste. Because, it shows up hot. It's like, how is an ice pack showing up hot? So they got to sell an ice pack that works like those heat packs, because that heat pack, I'm telling you, I got a package with that heat pack when it was cold out, and it was warm. What they shipped me was warm. And it doesn't matter. Put the insulation in there, that cold air is getting there. That heat pack has to be something that overpowers that cold, and it showed up warm. So them 72-hour things are sweet. But, man, I thought he sent me like 5 pounds worth of stuff, and I opened it up, and I was like, what is this? A big brick, and I dropped it. It was a heat pack, and it was rock hard. I couldn't believe it. But, yeah, you gotta, that's why I use the pack of peanuts, so that air flows through there and it doesn't get trapped in there and sit in there and desolate. Hopefully it goes through there, fast enough. So all my stuff, sit in the mail 2 weeks in hot weather. I mean, except Priscilla's. So it must have went somewhere that was really hot, and it got baked because hers was the only one that didn't show up good. Good night, Joe. Thanks for showing up, buddy. Hey, make sure you hit the thumbs up on your way out if you haven't hit it already. Thanks, pal. Hey, thanks for showing up. Sharpies, Models, and Aquatics. Welcome, welcome. Sounds like ZZ Top. Agree with both of you, Brian Dansley. My grocery store has small styrofoam coolers with a lid. Yes, yes. Now there you go. There you go, Monica. That sucker locks. Wow. I don't know how many times I've had people send me stuff, and I'm like, wow, this is a nice box. And I open it up, and there's a cooler in it. Like, what is this? Now, look, it costs a little more. Don't ask me what it costs, but I would think it costs at least $2, $3. And, yeah, that sucker locks right in, and you could tape that seal on there. Now, look, ain't nothing getting in. Nothing. You can see that sucker right up. And then, have your cold pack in there, your heat pack, put it in that box, and then tape the box up. Now, that's how you roll. I didn't even see what, Morning, shrimpy friends. Is it getting that late here? God, it's after 12 o'clock around. Octopus Garden. Yes, sir. I can't believe all these shrimp are still here. Fish Tropic. Somebody cocks my cooler closed, I'm going to be a bit angry. Oh, my God, Joe. Yes. Yeah, Joe, I know you left, but he made a comment. Doesn't insulated imply being sealed? Or imply being sealed? Yes, it does. Darn it, all English is hard. I like that. That's good. Doesn't insulated imply being sealed? Yes. But it's not sealed. Yep. See you, Joe. Thanks for stopping by, dude. You cracked me up all night. Dan Slee, a styrofoam insulated box saved my shrimp sitting on my doorstep for 12 and a half hours at 46 degrees. I expected them the next morning. Well, you got lucky. In that aspect, you got lucky. But I'm just going scientifically. I mean, if it's not sealed, it can't be insulated. Those blues are so nice, enjoying them. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying them, Bob. I'm really glad. And these are the Rillies, so they don't breed very true. I mean, they do breed true. Stop, Cole, stop. They do, they do breed Rillies, but they just don't always breed true. But I need space I want to turn this tank into something else, so I'm selling all the shrimp in it for $3 a piece. So there's tons of babies in here. I went in it today to fill an order. I couldn't believe how many babies and pregnant mamas. Look, there's one there. Main thing I was saying is that cut styrofoam inserts main benefit is the rigidity compared to just peanuts or insulation inside the box or bag. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree. All right, that's enough. Colt, stop. Yeah. Yeah, I'll agree that having the insulation in there makes the box a lot stronger in the collapsibility, the crushability, compared to my box that just has packing peanuts, plastic bags, packing peanuts, all that stuff. Model paints turn up in styrofoam boxes in cold weather. Wow, Fishy Whisper Miles. Holy hell, where'd you come up with that one? Yeah, Monica, I sent a package out Wednesday. I think Wednesday to California. It got there Friday afternoon. So that's what I'm saying. Remember, I told everybody I wanted to wait a week, see if the stuff panned out, and I wanted to send a practice box. It just had moss in it. I was like, well, if it doesn't get sent, then who cares? But it got sent. Holy hell, Miles. I'm behind in video. You talking about a cooler and being airtight. My other shipper used blown hose insulation. No R value, just dust and mess. Cost double ship. Yeah, now that blown stuff is nasty. But if you asked me if the blown stuff was better, I'd have to say yes. Because the blown stuff collapses. It's just like it's the same thing like getting it blown in your attic, your home. That stuff like sits and like gets heavy, and it's really impossible. I'm not saying it doesn't, but it's harder. The R value of that stuff is way better than just a half-inch cheap or even less, a quarter-inch insulation that you put in a cardboard box. I've had that stuff sent to my house, and it's horrible. But if I had the choice of what one to use, I would I would use the styrofoam because it's not messy. But I would think that packaging would be a little better. But I'm not an insulation pro. I'm just saying, Man, I hate it. My neighbors smoke and all my windows are open and stuff. And it's all, we don't smoke no more. So now all their cigarette smoke is blowing down here in the basement from next door outside. And that's all I smell. It's like there's smoking right outside my window. My other shipper used a 4-day heat pack, order arrived in 46 hours, and my shrimp were almost cooked. Well, that's probably because they didn't package it right. The heat pack needs to be wrapped and separated from what they're sending. So your shipper didn't know how to ship it properly. Because go on Aquarium Co-op and, he shows you. He puts it in a paper bag, a lunch bag. He'll drop that sucker in there and fold it up. And then he stands it up, but he puts it away from the package, because you just want that warmth to keep floating around in that box. If he even says you put it too close, you'll cook everything in it. But yeah, those 72 hours, boy, they get hot. But yeah, you got to know how to pack those right because those 72-hour blocks, boy, they get boiling hot. Hold on one second. All right. Sorry about that. I had to go make sure somebody wasn't outside the window just sitting there smoking. Because, see, I live there's a store over here. I live on a corner lot, but there's only a couple houses around me. I got a lot of property here. But there's a store over there, which is right outside this window right here. Then over there is like one of my only neighbors. I don't know, if they're standing over there listening to me talk or somebody's standing outside the window, I got to protect my family. So there's, you smell burning branches and stuff out there. Somebody's, got a fire, but cigarettes. It smells like somebody standing next to me smoking. So I didn't see nobody. Just so everyone knows, some of the best packing I've seen is Otter Creek Aquatics. He packed it like a champ, even put extra fried Dan's fish packs really well too, and put a bag of water to balance it. Wow, bag of water. So that's what I'm saying. Some people they have stuff down pat. Like me, look, I ship all winter long. None, my shrimp don't die. It's just, I package different in the winter than I do in the summer. But my shrimp don't die. My shrimp don't show up cooked in the summertime, because I try to make it so that air flows through there. I want the air flowing through there. I don't want to be locking it into a box of brick and holding that air in there. I want it to flow through. Even if it's hot, I want it to flow through. Because as it gets cooler at night, I want that cool air to get in there too, so. But anyways, enough about packaging. Yeah, there's a bazillion. Well, no, let's not say that. I'll retract what I said. There's not a bazillion, but there are people out there that package really well. It's just there's a person I deal with that not so much. But it's okay. That's what I'm saying. I was asked to come to California to kind of teach a class on packaging, shipping, how to, notice if a shrimp is sick, bad shrimp, water, health, what do you do if this happens? What do you do if this happens? Oxygenation, all this stuff. So that's why I was like, all right, yeah, I'm good with it. Pay my ticket and I'm there. I couldn't go for more than like 2 days. I don't know. I haven't been away from home ever since forever. We haven't gone anywhere. And see, we've been here probably 10 years. We just, you sure we'd be there? I'll set it. Stop. Don't sit here and cry. I'll set it. Extras. Don't let your mind think I'll be there to put a piece of Miami on your shirt. To Miami, remember it was Missy Street. What? HC Aqua. Hello. Welcome. Look, it's way behind. I want to learn how you ship shrimp. I've had bad experience with them. What do you mean you want to learn how I ship shrimp? Do you ship shrimp? Are you saying you had a bad experience with shipping them yourself, or? Maybe I'll have to do a video on packaging shrimp. Don't sit here and cry, your poor dog. If you're happy at home, you don't need to go too far for long. No. Hey, we don't go nowhere. We love it at home. Hey, we do everything here whatever it is we enjoy, we bring here and keep it here. And we just, you know, we come to the conclusion it's cheaper to do stuff at home than it is to go out. I mean, going out every once in a while is nice, but Danikin, what's up, my brother from another mother? How are you? How are you? What do you? I ship shrimp, and yes, I've had them arrive dead a few times. So I'd like to learn how to improve my process. Oh, okay, okay. I ship guppies just fine. The only thing I shipped so far was some trumpet snails. They went in a bug bites tub with some water and kitchen paper. Home is safe. Yes, home is safe. Yes. Hey, I just sent a message to check the pet aisle for fish supplies. Sharpie's mine on the quacks. Hey, Kenny. All right, hold on. Stay right there. Hold on. All right. So let me see if I can give you like the best thing I can give you for shipping. Because if you ask anyone who orders from me, my shrimp don't show up dead. My shrimp just sat in the mail for 2 weeks. They all arrived. I lost one. I lost 2 shrimp out of 4 orders, 4 or 5 orders, and 1 order came in completely dead. Had to be heat or something. It's the only one. So, but they were in the mail for 2 weeks. So, anyways, you can, if the mail's running good, I don't have an issue. Shrimp don't take. This is for fishing fun. Shrimp don't take a lot of oxygen. Or no, this is HC Aqua. I'm sorry. Yeah. So shrimp don't take up a lot of oxygen. You have to make it so shrimp are safe. Okay. Shrimp don't like getting beat up. Oh, I need one more piece. Hold on. All right. So we know they don't need a lot of oxygen because they're very small. So you have 2 choices. For the longest time, I sent shrimp using these, and I still do use them. But these are the breather bags, okay? Long life breather bags. I'm not a scientist, so I can't tell you that these actually work. If you ask me if they work, I can't tell you that either. I've never been in a position. I've never like taken a regular plastic bag from the pet store and taken one of these because I don't want to kill one of my animals and put a shrimp in each one and like put them outside and see which one dies first. I've never done that. So, but if my shrimp can last in regular bags for 2 weeks, then I think regular bags are just fine. But it's how you ship them. Okay, you got to make it to where they don't even feel like they're going anywhere. You know, think about it. You know, like they're in a container and they're just suspended in air. In water, they're suspended there just holding on, going somewhere, you know, whatever. So anyways, what I do is I'm not going to do it with the breather bag because they cost money compared to, these are literally bags that I use from the pet store. So I take a bag, and let's say the shrimp are in there. Well, then I take a piece of sponge or filter or anything, used stuff that people send me, and I drop it in the bag. We used to use plants, but that plants will eat up oxygen out of the water. And, you know, I never knew that, so I stopped doing that. I haven't seen a plant come in a package in forever and a day. So I don't even know if people do that anymore. Maybe they do, I don't know, but I don't. So I put it in the water. Okay? So you have it floating in there. Now here's the biggest thing. When you tie these, you want to tie them just like you do a breather bag. I don't know if you know how to do that, but when you tie it, you want to make sure there's no air whatsoever in the bag. None. Because you don't want anything sloshing around. Nothing whatsoever. So it kills fish. Everything is the sloshing part. So you want to squeeze it, squeeze the air out, and then turn that back. Then see, I have it. There's no oxygen in that water. So then what I do, I twist that sucker all the way to the top. And I don't believe in rubber bands, so I tie a knot. And I pull that knot all the way down. And I pull it hard enough to where I hold that knot and I pull this plastic to where I start to feel the plastic stretch. Then I know that knot's tight and it ain't coming out. So that's it. That knot's in there. So what I do, then I hold it. I always double bag. The breather bags I don't, because breather bags cost a lot of money, and these don't. So in case for some reason, you see, that bag's tight. I can see there's no leaks in it. But still, just in case, I drop it inside of another bag. Now, you don't want to, you can, but you don't want to just drop that bag in there just any old way. It fits best sitting in that bag the way the other ones, you know, right, like you stuck them into each other. If not, it'll roll around. But it don't matter, but it just looks better, you know. So then I just push the tip down, the tied part down to the other bag, and I twist this one up super tight too. Not like blistering tight, but snug. And this package will be, it'll be tight. So them shrimp ain't moving. This isn't a sloshy bag and, you know. So then same thing. Pull it down. Pull that stuff to where it's getting ready. Okay, then you got like that, right? So then I pull it around. I kind of stole this idea off of somebody. I don't know what it does, but I know what it does for me. I take tape, packaging tape, and I tape this twisted piece down right at the knot, and I run it around the bag. And that's it. Now what this does is we all know if something's going to leak, it can leak at that knot. The knot can come loose, you know, what have you. It's not coming loose with how tight I pulled it, but you never know. So I tie that neck down so it don't leak. So then you can wrap this in newspaper, whatever, to keep it warm or keep it cool. You know, that newspaper insulates it a little bit, and you put it in there. But that sucker, no movement at all. I could barely get that piece of foam in there to move. That water's not sloshing around. Those shrimp just sit there and hold on to that thing and move around slowly, all that stuff. And that's how I package my shrimp. And that's even too much water. If I was shipping 10 shrimp, there'd be less water in that bag. That's probably a 15 to 20 shrimp package right there. Now here's the other thing. If you ship shrimp and they're not living or they die at times, it could be your water also. You might not have enough oxygen in it. You might not be changing it often enough. You might be feeding your shrimp before you send them. It could be, a couple things. But like me, I pull all my stuff a day before, and then I package it up the day of. But I had so much to pull that I wouldn't be able to get it done in the morning by myself. So it's already pulled, packaged, and put away. So it's all ready to go. But it wasn't that I have a ton of orders. It's just I have a lot on the orders that I have. But anyways, try that and see how that works for you. Like I said, like they say, what's that one little trick they say? Wrap up an egg, a raw egg, in a box, package it in a box, and then drop the box, reopen the box, and see if the egg's busted. If the egg's not busted, then your packaging is good. I don't know if there's truth to that. Now, you don't need to see what I put in a box unless you want to. But it's nothing. It's just in the summertime, I put peanuts. I put this in there. I pack peanuts all the way around it, and I go just a little more than the top. And I put my sticker and whatever else I'm giving for free, and I close the box on it, and I push it down, and then I tape it shut. So now this thing's like encapsulated in that box and will not move. I used to do the newspaper thing, but that doesn't do it. You got to ball up balls of newspaper, pack it around and everything. It doesn't hold it, but newspaper will keep it warm. And if it leaks, it'll soak up the water. But I package my stuff in a plastic bag too. So the whole package is engulfed, peanuts and everything within a plastic bag. So if these leak, and if I wrap them in newspaper and it leaks through that, it won't leak out of the plastic bag. So everything in my package is encapsulated. So there's no leakage, so there's no damage to the package, and hopefully it gets there 100%. But that's how I do it. Yeah, that thing's not an air bubble in it, nothing. Just locked solid, And the bags, these I get. Now I sent some of you guys are gonna get the long life breather bags. Reason is because some of you I had problems with, your post was messed up, so I long lifed it just in case. Because that's what I'm saying. I can't tell you if a breather bag works. I'm not a scientist. But if I can send 10 shrimp in cheap plastic bags from the pet store, I go to the fish store and I buy a whole box. They sell me whole boxes. I don't know. I think it's 1,000 bags for $7. And then I double the bag. So I can do 500 orders for $7 when those breather bags cost more. But my shrimp get there, no problem. Now, people that, call me and stuff that have problems, they call me about water problems, water issues. They send stuff, their stuff is dying. And they ask me, what they could be doing wrong, I ask a bazillion questions, but a big deal is just because the stuff swims around your tank doesn't mean that it's good enough to ship. I'm sorry I keep clearing my throat. I'm just really congested. All my cough drops are upstairs. This is what I tried to explain, or what I was saying to Monica. Excuse me. The reason why I like these dual sponges is because this snorkel go way up. These filters are made to go up to a 55 gallon. They're made to filter up to a 55 gallon tank. So what I like about this is you can position the filter in a 10 gallon. Then if I could show you, my filters stick up. And sometimes I'll lift it way up, like above water level, so it comes out, goes straight down. And we all know what that does. When it comes down and it's breaking that water, it's creating tons of oxygen. But these things spit out bubbles all day, just like a regular sponge filter. But it circulates it just like a regular sponge filter. But a sponge filter, you can't snorkel it like this. I mean, you can if you put a pipe on it and then you build a snorkel like I have. But this is much cheaper. This filter is sometimes half the price as a sponge filter. And I think is better due to the fact that it's way easier to clean. You can adjust it. It suction cups to the wall. It makes your life 100 times easier, and you don't have this big, bulky, round filter sitting on your substrate. This, classy looking sponge filter. I mean, you call it whatever you want, but they're nice. I mean, there's people that have big tanks that turn the sponges way down like this. They have them aimed down, and then the snorkel's way up here like this. So now you can go, all this way deep like this with this and still have it snorkel out the top and have the sponges way at the bottom. You can angle them however you want. You can't do that with a round sponge. Unless you go buy the plastic and snorkel it up, but you can't suction cup it to a wall unless somebody's going to sit in here and tell me how they DIY'd it. But so that's why, your filter's a big deal too, when it comes to anything, because the water that you send it in, that's why I try to tell some people, I'm like, look, if you're having problems sending stuff in the mail and it's dying, if it's your water, package fresh water, brand new water. Take the fish out of it or half and half it, I mean, it's not hard. Take a little bit of tank water and the rest do fresh water. Now they have fresh water that's oxygenated, that's brand new water in there with them, or ship them with all brand new water, Sometimes, you have to do that. But I mean, I literally know people that don't do water changes much. And if they go to ship something, they don't know why it's done. So, but the banging around in a bag is a big, big deal. I mean, think about it. Put yourself like on a roller coaster. All that banging around you do when it stops, you're like, oh my gosh, I just want to get off. Now just think, if you're a fish or something, you're getting banged around, position, the spot, thrown up here, shoved over here. I mean, you're getting banged around a lot. So that's why a lot of stuff doesn't make it. And some people, at stores will think, oh, well, it's sick. Well, no, it's not sick. Yeah, it's sick from travel. It needs to be left alone, like put it in a tank with the lights off and, it's got jet lag, but Detroit Shepherd Aquatics, you feel blown insulation works better. It's just nasty. The heat pack was in the middle of the blown insulation. I used it next 3 days on my back for pain. No, I'm not saying that the blown insulation works better than the heat pack. I'm saying the blown insulation, in my opinion, works better than putting the foam pieces in the box, in the cardboard box, making like a little cooler out of it. You can get rid of all that stuff. Like Dan says, that's made for supporting the box mainly. But that's what I'm saying. If you pack it full of packing peanuts and push it down and it's snug on those packs, you're not crushing that box. I mean, you could puncture it and bust it like that, but you're not going to be able to crush it in like that because the packet peanuts are so tight, but yeah, shit, that's funny. Is that some ram's horns? Yeah, they're ram's horns. Yep, Fish Whisperer, yes, sir. They just, they show up in the tanks. I never bought them. They're tag-alongs, plants and stuff. I got ram's horns everywhere. Mark said snails is fish food, so I didn't have to pay the extra post office. Don't know, my buddy doesn't have a puffer or loaches. I marked said snails as fish food, so I didn't have to pay the extra post. Oh, pay the extra. Post office don't. No, my buddy doesn't have a pupper or loaches. A gimbal box, yeah. There you go. No, sir, you don't need breather bags. Hey, look, you ask everyone on here. I mean, Dan Slee, Priscilla, all of them. Danikin. I mean, everybody gets my packages, and they're all in plastic bags. I just now got breather bags. I've been out of breather bags. You know how hard it is to get breather bags during this muck that's going on? They just came in, and they're a little too big. They're too wide. Even though I packaged a bunch of shrimp up, I'd rather have them a little thinner, and but they're really wide. So they hold way more water, but yeah, that's it. Two double bagged. That's how I send them all. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a scientist, so I can't say that a breather bag actually works. All I can say is this is what they said it does. That it get out. Go on, go. That it lets the gases in and out. I'm not a scientist, but when I fill a bag up with water and nothing comes out of it, I don't know. But here's another thing. Some people have sent me stuff that are in breather bags. And when it got here, the newspaper was wet. And I contacted them and said, hey, everything lived, but the newspaper's all wet. So you might want to watch how you close your bags. And they're like, oh, no, they're in breather bags. That's what happens. No, my breather bags don't sweat. But like I said, I'm not a scientist. All I know is that this works. Don't overfill with your shrimps. Look, there's people on here. I did an order for 100. I put 20 in a bag, but I used the breather bags because they're a lot wider. And I used more water, and I used a way bigger box. But in my opinion, don't ever go more than 12. If you send them in a bag, 15 max. But like if they want, like let's say you got 25, do 12 and 13. If you got 50, do boxes of 12 and then put it odd. Do a 14. But don't go too many because that's the thing. It's like, look, he sent me a bag somebody just sent me a bag full of bamboo shrimp. There's like 8 bamboo shrimp in there, and like this much of it had no water in it. It was air. They left they like filled it with, I don't know if they blew into it like it was a balloon or what, but they all showed up dead. They were all cooked. The whole bag cooked. So, for one, there was too many big shrimp in a bag. And 2, that thing just sloshed around like this the whole time. Bam, 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 with big shrimp in there banging on each other. And it showed up dead. And it was the only one that showed up dead. Where they were all dead. But there's nothing. There's not, I tell people, give them ideas and stuff, and some people just don't listen. They just continue to do it. It's like, look, I'm not paying for it, but you just keep killing these animals. You send it, they die. You send it, they die. All right, I'm going to stop talking. Monica just called me Master Brian. I'm not doing it no more. Don't ask me no more. I am not a master. Now look, HC Aqua, don't let me change your method. But since I changed to packing peanuts, these are things that I do in the summertime. That's what I'm saying. Wintertime, I might use that foam, but the thing is I package my stuff up differently. I package my stuff up knowing no matter what I put in that box, it's not going to keep my stuff like a cooler does. You know, you can't put think of it like a thermos. You know, if you put hot coffee in a thermos, boy, you can get good 8-10 hours out of it. But open that thermos up even at 14 hours, a thermos, and it'll be cool. It won't be cold, but it won't be warm no more. I mean, just a Coleman thermos. I mean, look, I'm a carpenter. You know, I work in cold places. You know, I leave that thermos in my car or something on a hot day. It's blistering hot. But I'm not lying. After a 12-hour day, if I open it up, it's just warm. You know, but that's, 10, 12-hour day. Now just think if the shrimp are going for 3 days. And this is a thermos or a cooler. Look how much they charge for a Yeti. And a Yeti keeps your ice how long? Your ice is still going to melt, but it keeps it cold. Now, how much do you pay for a Yeti? Hundreds of dollars. Because they're using stuff in there to actually keep it cold. Cut open a regular thermos cooler from the dollar store or Rite Aid or something and see what's in there. I mean, it's just plastic, so, I mean, if my stuff can get cold in a cooler or hot in a cooler, what do you think that stuff in a cardboard box is doing? Nothing? Shoot. Yeah, I like his tank smiles. Dude, what? Was you watching the tank? I seen that. Where do you get the foam peanuts from? Oh, sorry. I see. That's why I always scroll backwards so I don't miss anybody's question. Fajakas are super cool. Foam peanuts, I get them from the UPS store, like where you go to like take something to like your computer or your cable boxes, take it back for them to send them back. Where they have a mailing area, and they charge a lot of money. But the bag of packet peanuts is expensive. But I was telling my brother, I was like, man, this is expensive. He's like, yeah, but how many packages can you get out of that big bag? So I was like, all right. So I bought it. And, I mean, yeah, you get a lot. And here's the thing is like, you're not filling the whole box up by itself. If you put 3, just think if you put 3 of these, it's a tight squeeze in a regular, what is it, 8x8 or something? USPS Postal. I mean, I put a plastic bag, then a layer of peanuts, and then I put my packages in there, and then I fill it up and pack the peanuts around it so they ain't moving. And if they're touching each other, I wrap them up in paper. So I don't want them touching each other because, I want them to stay as warm as possible or as cool as possible. So I'll paper them. I'll put the peanuts in there, fill it all the way up to the top. Like I said, I don't stop shy because if you stop shy, then you can grab your package and go, it'll shake. You don't want that. So you put enough peanuts in there to where you close it, pushes pressure down there, you close it, keep a hand on it, pull your tape over. Not to where it's bulging, not even a little bit, but just where it's snug, because now that package won't move. And inside the package won't move. So it's like taking an egg and encasing it like in spray foam and then rolling it downstairs. You know what I'm saying? That's how I try to think. It's just like taking care of shrimp. Well, how do you make a tank? You try to make it like they're living in a natural environment. Okay, I can't do the substrate that way. I have to control the pH and stuff. So, but what else? Well, you give them moss, give them wood, give them leaves, stuff to decompose. Algae, biofilm. That's the biggest thing. Not, how many expensive foods I can get, keep throwing it in there. They don't eat expensive foods in the wild in a stream. They don't get burgers and steak. We give them burgers and steak. They eat algae and biofilm. and you know everything that grows on leaves and dead stuff and other shrimp, and that's what they eat. That's what they need. Yeah, see, Danikin got them. I mean, I had Cooper Cichlids got shrimp for me, and he must not have seen that there weren't any words on it because I sent a double bag, and he's like, "Oh, look, he sent him breather bags because I tie them just like a breather bag all the way down. I don't leave no oxygen in there." Well, people don't know that. That's why I do that. It's not a secret. It's just no one ever asks me. You know, so I do it that way so they don't get banged around. I mean, look at a fish bag. Holy hell. It's like 70% air and a little bit of water. But if you always notice, a fish bag is always standing up like this. Yeah, they get sloshed around, but they're in the bottom. They don't turn it sideways and then they're bam, bam, you know. That's crazy, you know, but fish need the oxygen, you know. That's another reason why I'm glad I don't do fish is because, I mean, you got to go big boxes for big fish, and it's like crazy. Plastic is air permeable to some degree. Breather bags are just better at it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not a scientist. I can't say the breather bag is better. But if my shrimp can stand literally one died with Dan, one died with Don, and all of Priscilla's died. But everyone else, I mean, everybody's the 15 that went down to Fisher and Fever, or 14 went down there. None died. Nothing. I mean, the Amanos didn't even die. Nothing died except Priscilla's because they had to have been in heat and sitting in heat for a long time for the whole bag to be cooked because they were cooked. And you always know because the bag comes in discolored. You can't even see through it. So they've been overheated. You know, they just turn to mush. So that's how you know. And I send it all just in regular plastic. But your water has to be good because you have to have oxygen for them to live. You can't, you know, you don't want them pooping and peeing. You know, there's got to be enough. And that's the thing is when I started off, I was dealing with a guy years ago. And his bags like came all the time with the same amount. I said, dude, you measure this out so you like only pay a certain amount when you send postage? He's like, yeah. But it was like what he sent for 10 shrimp at the time, I'd never put 2 and 2 together. And he probably didn't either. I just would see what he put in there. So I had just a little more. Actually, I use this cup. This is the small one. And I have a mark on here. And I dip it in there, fill it to there. And then I pour it in. It must be over there. I pour it in the bigger cup. And then this one I get ready for another one. So every bag has the exact same amount of water. Now, like if you're ordering more and I'm putting like 20 shrimp in a breather bag, then I add more water to this. Because I have a mark for 10. If I go 12, then I add more water. Then I add more water. I add more water. I have huge bags. I have bags with curved bottoms that I could probably put, I don't know, 100 shrimp in. Bag it up, lay it in a box, package it up, send it to you. I just haven't yet. Reason is that's 100 shrimp that I could kill. And I don't ever want any of my shrimp to die. So that's why I package a certain way. And if I took the chance of sending 100 shrimp in a bag like that and something happened, not only would I lose 100 shrimp, but I just killed 100 shrimp. You know, and I don't want to do that. But I have monstrous bags that don't have corners. They're curved. I have smaller ones, blue ones that are really long. I got all sorts of stuff. I try all different ways. But this one is a guarantee for me. I know that it works. I mean, sometimes you guys might get a blue bag, but you know, it's how I found to always make it. Yeah, I can put it on there. Yes, Monica, I can put it on there. I'll put it on there. Lights off. Maybe I can turn it on. They already tore the leaf up in there. I can't believe it. In the tank I'm getting ready to show you, the leaf looks like moths got to it. They already tore it up. All right, let me see if I can hook it up for you. Hold on. There we go. How you like that? How you like me now? And look at all those little holes. Those little pinholes. All that stuff out of them leaves, that's the shrimp eating it. They eat all that stuff. But yeah, today wasn't feeding day, but they haven't had the mulberry leaf since last year, so do you have green shrimp? Yes, I do have green shrimp. Right there. Yep. I surely do. Yeah, HC Aqua, I know what you mean. Change your shrimp method. You have green jades. All right, Fish Whisperer, good night. Oh, yeah, I'll show you the design I use. These are the ones, they look like S's. They're big, and they're not, oh, I guess they do break, but they don't feel like they'd break very easy. I've never broke one, so that's the first time because I forced it, but boy, I look stupid. Oh, these don't, oh, yeah, they break. That was like a bad commercial. You need to put a timestamp on the shipping info on the stream, please. Oh, you want me to name this stream? Okay. You got it, Toyota. I'll do 51 slash shipping info. No, I don't use Brightwell. They don't sell it around me. All my stuff is usually Fluval Stratum and the Black Humate by Seachem. Those are the only two I use, though. Somebody's supposed to be sending me some in the mail, but I don't know. It never showed up. Yes, they're fresh leaves right off my tree. I sell them. I sell the powder. I make powder. I sell powder. I sell leaves. I got a package over there right now. A gentleman messaged me earlier. Needed some, so I went out, got them, packaged them up, and he'll be getting his leaves in the mail. No, I don't, HCI. I just put fragile stickers because the post office, if you go to the post office, they have fragile stickers behind the counter. If you ask them for them, they'll give them to you, and I just tell them to give me a whole roll, so I'll put fragile stickers on, so they don't know what's in it. But when I'm there, they always ask me, is there liquid in here? Is it live? This or that? And I tell them yes, so they mark it on there. But I don't put a sticker on there that says live fish. No. And if it's going somewhere like Hawaii, I don't put anything on there at all. I usually don't even put the fragile stickers on, but I just felt special today, so I wanted to put them on there. Eco Complete. Yeah, I couldn't use it. That could just be for, I couldn't use it for this tank, for Caradinas. You got to use a different substrate. Got to use an active substrate. How many hours and minutes is shipping information? Mark how many hours and minutes in the shipping information. What? Oh. What? So you can skip to it? I don't know what you mean. No. I don't know. I think he wants me to mark it so he can come back to it. I don't know. Yeah, fragile stickers are free at the post office. Yeah. They come in a roll. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, it's a boba. Oh. Want to say hi? Huh? Want to say hi to everybody? What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? What? 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 Huh? Were you outside? Oh, you feel cool. Were you outside laying down? Huh? Were you outside laying down? Ocho. Ocho, ocho. Good boy. All right, go. I'm definitely going to order from you. All right. I don't know when it starts. Hey, just help me out. Just start the stream and watch the whole thing all over again. I need the hours. I got to hit 1,000 so I can use my phone. Yeah, I don't I don't know if that would work either, Fish Whisperer. I'm not sure. I've never mixed a substrate. So I am not saying that it would not. But I would not, unless you already have them, I would not want to sell you shrimp. Even though you're not asking to buy them, but I'm just saying I would I would not want to sell anyone shrimp that does not have a full active substrate instead of mixing it, because you have to have a certain amount because you have to keep the water buffered. You have to have the pH stay down. So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, a fluctuation. And another thing is, I don't sell shrimp to, I know it's not you. I'm just saying I don't sell shrimp to people that don't know, like I have customers that post on my Facebook that I wouldn't sell them Caradinas because they didn't have anything for Caradina. So I don't even like to sell my shrimp and go, well, okay, let's try it. Because, I don't want to kill my shrimp, let alone do I want to sell you something that is going to die because shrimp aren't cheap, even if it's $5, it's still $5. Yeah. Oh yeah. Neos. Well, yeah. Neo Caradina, keep it on that stuff all day long. And I'm sure you mixed in the active substrate for plants and stuff, right? But yeah, these are Caradina, so that's why. But I understand you're just asking what kind it is, not because you keep shrimp on it. Yeah, but I believe it's the Fluval Stratum. Like I said, I got lucky. I found this big bag, this big 18-pound bag the other day at my store. I couldn't believe it. $42.99. That's cheap. So I bought the big bag. Say where in stream to look for shipping information. I can run your playlist with sound off. Yeah, no, I was just joking about that. Yeah, it's probably going to be about 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. I'm already at 4 hours and 14 minutes. So it's 1:14. I didn't even realize what time it was. So, but yeah, I'd probably get off here. Yeah, probably gonna get off here so I'm not so loud down here. So, because I'm below all the bedrooms. So I always buy Fluval Stratum when it's on sale on Amazon. Well, my pet store or the fish store down the street. Okay, Fluval 4.4 pound bag over there sells for like $17.99. Let's say $18. Well, then they have the 8.8, so let's say 9-pound bag. They have that for $25. So if you bought 2 5-pound bags or 2 4-pound bags, you're looking at $36. 8-pound or 9-pound bag, 8.8-pound bag is $24.99. So you're saving a lot there. Then the 18-pound bag was $42. So if you buy 2 8.8-pound bags, that's $50. This is $42.99. So there was savings all the way up. But as many tanks as I have and as many more tanks as I'm setting up, I needed the extra because I have 4 tanks right now with no shrimp in them. But I need another tank for my Neo Caradina. That's why I'm selling off all the Blue Rillies. $4 hours and 11 minutes is where it starts. All right. Do special mailings to specific neighborhoods, specific income brackets. It's awesome, the tools. You can order priority shipping supplies from USPS.com. Your carrier will bring it to the house. There are great options for home businesses. You can also print labels and they pick up. Yeah, that's what I got to do. I got to buy a printer because tomorrow now I have to take all these packages like a goofball, take them all to the post office and stand there in line with all these packages in my arm, 6 feet from everybody, and scoot down all these heavy packages, lean them here, lean them there, to get all the way to the counter and give them to them one at a time. But if you, I bought the scale. I just never bought a new printer, but the scale, you weigh it, you punch all the information on the computer, it spits you out already a prepaid post. You put it on there, tape it, place, done. And then you just walk into the post office, set it on the counter, drop at the drop off, turn around, walk away. I mean, that's worth it all day long. Because when I take post in there, I stand there for a half hour. So I have to take stuff up there and stand there because I'm too lazy to go buy a printer. We used to have one, but we stopped using it. We never didn't use it no more, so I threw it away. That was dumb. So I was a postmaster. If you are wondering why I know all this, LOL. When my cat got lost, I did a picture mailing of him to the entire neighborhood. What do you mean by specific income brackets? Oh yeah, there's also somebody on Facebook the other day that was giving away a box of 1,000 stickers from the post office because they sent her the wrong ones and they were the shipping labels. And I asked her, I said, "Are these shipping labels, Pat, for addresses?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "Okay," never went and got those. It's just, yeah. But yeah, if you have enough post, you can have the post office will come right to your door and you probably leave it on your front porch. They'll come pick it all up, put it in their truck, and take off. But in my opinion, that would take longer because now they have to put it all into the machine. So he has to take it back to the post office. Then it has to go through the process. But if I get the machine, put all the stickers on it, post it all, go in there and give it to them, they scan it, bam, 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 and then they put it back there and it's in the process. So... But all right, everybody, I'm going to cut this down. I'm going to shut her down. 4 hours and 19 minutes flew by super fast tonight. Thanks for everybody showing up. Thank you for my moderators doing an incredible job. As always, Monica's the best. I'm sure every single channel that she's on says that, but she's on every single channel that she is on because she is that good. I just got blessed with her coming on this channel one day and friending her and her offering to do this. So I have to start giving her free stuff because she does a good job. I thought she'd do a cruddy job and I'd fire her, but she's too good. So now I got to give her free stuff. So, but thank you everyone for showing up. If it wasn't for my son having to go to school and stuff or do his stuff in the morning and us having to go to bed early, well, them anyways, it's Luke's room right above me. So, and then my room's over there or me and the wife's, and then the other room's over here. But, I'm literally in the corner underneath all the rooms. That's another thing I want to do is I want to get foam. The big foam boards are like 2 inches or 3 inches thick, cut them and stuff them up in there, so to cut down noise and stuff. But then again, that stuff's real expensive. So we'll be waiting on that. Hopefully by winter time. Hopefully if I can sell a few more shrimp. I'll be able to get it. But yes, thank you everyone. Anyone wants to contact me, Monica's posted it up. Contact me on my Facebook or contact me on Instagram. And we will take care of all of your shrimpy needs. And remember, we have the dual sponge filters. We have stuff that no one else has. We have the CBI Nutrifying Bacteria that you can set up a tank within a couple weeks instead of waiting months. And I also sell GH Plus remineralizer, liquid remineralizers. It's new wave stuff, so you don't have to use the salts no more. Just put it in there, stir it up. You're ready to go. You can add it by the drops to really tweak it in, whatever you want. Like I said, we got sponge filters. We got foods. We got my foods, Taiwan foods. Got all sorts of goodies, stuff that I use and stuff that works. Yeah, if anyone's interested, like I said, just message me. And or be here tomorrow. We're here every day. We're open every day between 7 and 9 at night. No, but it's, hey, you guys can message me 24/7. Usually up really late. I'm up early, literally message me. I have people message me 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. If I'm up, I'll answer their questions. I don't know why I do it, but but I just love the hobby. So yeah, whatever you need, let me know. But please, everyone, hit the thumbs up, share it, like it, subscribe it, hit the bell con. I know I don't say it enough. That's one thing for people that are watching the channel. I don't know if hopefully everybody does it, but people that are watching the channel, if you could please, even if you watch it on a rerun, if you could please hit the thumbs up because, it's just for the YouTube stuff. I mean, I get tons of thumbs up. Lots of views, but like everyone, it's you watch it, you don't always remember to hit that button to drop this down or whatever to hit the thumbs up. So that's why I'm bringing it up. So if you guys could please, even if you're just watching this on a replay, could you please make sure that you go back and hit the thumbs up or just reach up there with your little thumb, touch it and make it light up blue. I'd really appreciate it. It'd help us out. 25 likes. Woohoo! Hey, thanks for your time. It's not my time, it's your time. It's all of our times, but it's, it's spent together, and that's the cool part. And yeah, thanks for everybody coming. Thanks, thank you guys. I do this and smile and laugh the whole time because you guys make me smile and laugh. It's not because I'm just staring at a computer screen laughing. So, you guys are a huge part of this too. So thank you everyone so much. Monica, again, thank you so much for everything you do. Without you, I'd be lost. No kidding, because I don't know how to punch that stuff up. So everyone else, you guys are great. DMC, you're incredible. I don't know. You really need to get into a new line of work and be a comedian because you are incredibly, and I'm not joking, incredibly funny. So you guys take care. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Everyone be safe. And I'll see you tomorrow. Same time, same place, between 7 and 9. But if you need me, just message me. All right, everybody. Be safe.